Okay, as the game launches here, I was just doing some experimenting this morning, and I waltzed into the Imperial Russian Navy, and I think I know what faction we're doing next if we have a second playthrough, because the madness of the Tsars. I hadn't fully comprehended what incredibly stupid shit the Russians get a hold of, but I think I know what we're going to do next after France is over and done with. We're gonna do Imperial Russia. We're gonna try and keep the Tsars in power, and we're gonna go big guns. Big guns! Big guns! Which might actually work out, too, because bigger guns have higher base accuracy. So if you couple that with fire control, you might be able to get away with what we're getting away with secondary fire in France with larger guns in Russia. We shall see. Only 10% Russian bias. Yes, only a small fraction. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let me get the game loading here, because it loves to take a while. I have turned the settings back up, and we'll see how that goes, because they weren't misbehaving before, earlier today, so that should be okay. I hope. Oh. The window isn't actually set up properly. There it is. Or should be. Any second now. Well, you can hear the game. Hold on. Okay, now it should be working. Right? Good. Lovely. Okay. Right, didn't we fight this before? Didn't we play this earlier? I guess we're opening with a bang here. I seem to remember we won this fight before we logged off, I think. But hold on, the ocean's gonna blow another German battleship in half. Please hold. Oh, the load times aren't ridiculous, but that's probably because it's only 2 ships. Alright, starting things off with a bang here. Okay, so it southwest. Over there. Now, unfortunately, the Ocean has not received the Charlemagne's refits, but she's still plenty imposing, I think. She's proved herself very effective in, a lone wolf floating fortress warfare, which is effectively just driving directly into the enemy formation, guns blazing, and killing everything single-handedly. She seems to be pretty good at that. However, it does appear that we have a damaged turret back here. She does have a little bit of battle damage here. We're at 5x speed, so... There they are! I was about to say that the enemy should be close. There they are! Alright. All of the guns traverse and the... Damn, isn't that imposing? I'd like to go even more ridiculous with the design, but the game won't fucking let me. Again, the idea with this entire, my entire line of thinking with every ship in this particular campaign is, it's the Maginot Line that floats. So all of these cartoonish, ridiculous guns on top of guns on top of guns, like Metal Slug or Cannon Fodder, if you've ever seen Memories. That kind of, art style for ridiculous, cartoony, caricature fortresses? That's what I wanted, and I think that's what we got here. Okay. Lower down the cruising speed. Okay, the guns are at... Now, the secondary guns are less than 10% accuracy, but the main guns are going up to 20. Whoa! That was a magazine debt if I've ever fucking seen one. Wow. Get fucked, Freddy. Yikes. Yeah, the whole boat exploded. Yeah, that went right into the fucking magazine. She got... Actually, no, it was apparently... Okay, the front turret's still active. No. The rear turret, is damaged, so... Yeah, no, the 13-inch shell went right into the magazine of the rear turret and the whole fucking boat exploded. Okay, then. Got hooded it. That'll teach the Germans to stop fucking around here. We may have lost, unfortunately, 2 Voltaires in the line of action, but yeah, I think the ships that are replacing the Voltaires are quite the thing not to be trifled with. We still have the Liels about to come off the line as well, so I think we can still fight the Germans there, but way to go, Ocean. Right into the fucking magazine and blew the entire ship up. 3 crew, somehow. Okay. Oop. Monitor refresh there, but... Okay, so... Yeah, we might have to stop some of these wars here. As you can see, we're taking on a very hefty penalty in terms of money every turn. The shipyard problem will fix itself. I think I'm going to increase the transport capacity because I think I've understand how this works better. Well, how that works now, because you do get more money the higher this is. You have to protect the transports, obviously, but you do get more money the higher this is. So it's just kind of a economy go up slider. So this should usually always be at maximum. However, as you can see here, that's a lot of money. So we're going to have to actually stop some of these fucking wars. Maybe we can make peace with the United States here, because we're winning so fucking handily here. I didn't intend to get into a war with them. Freddy had 3 crew exactly survive. Yeah, actually, literally the hood. Because if I remember correctly, only 3 people survived the hood detonating in the middle of the ocean. Okay, so, unfortunately, I'd like to continue the war with Germany, but we may have to stop. Well, we'll have the... After the Liels have actually got some action. However, I think we're going to have to refocus our designs here because, yeah, the enemy's got us beat in fire control at close range. But as you saw, we do have a future at long-range fire control. However, what I'm going to do here is we're not going to increase in size. We'll save that for Imperial Russia next time. What we're going to do is invest in autoloaders, which reload aiming speed is... That's just more guns. Turret mechanisms. We're going to make the everything 9 inches and below into fucking Gatling guns. That's what we're going to make. So we're going to focus on fire control and autoloaders. And that may save the Voltaires and other designs. Purely because of fucking barrage weight. Ah, the enemy can actually hit us, but if we fire more shells, they die first. Okay, but all things considered, yeah, we're gonna have to keep going in turns until we actually hit the, until we actually get a peace treaty with someone here, because one of these wars has gotta stop, sadly. Okay. Okay, where is our... Let's see here. Actually, here, class names, so I actually see everyone. The Leons... I'm gonna be entirely real. I have no idea what to do with these remaining ships here. They need to be remodeled. But I'm not quite sure what to do with them. Perhaps they'll see a similar refit like the Voltaires when we actually have money. However, we could shed these for the cost of, you know, maintaining them. It's like $4 million. Or 4 million francs per turn. We could definitely, potentially use that. However, we're shedding 30 million francs a turn, so we need to do bigger things. Okay, so the Charlemagne, unfortunately, is going to be in 7 months interred there, but that'll fix itself relatively quickly. It's not going to take 7 months. Okay, so where are the Liels? Liels are 2 months, and that will also drastically cut down the amount of tonnage in the yards. So, 2 turns, and the problem will solve itself. So let's see exactly which war we're stopping here, because we could probably get away with reaming Germany for as many fucking colonies as we could possibly get here. However, the war with the United States has become costly and absolutely fucking senseless, so, it'd be nice to stop that. Austin Bristol is suddenly replaced. What a shame. Desperately asks us to sign a peace treaty. You know, I suppose at the end of the day, we could always get more Orient. I think we could solve this problem ourselves at a later date. I think we will begin these peace accords here, because we've got to stop one of these fucking wars, and I want more colonies from Germany. However, the Orient will be back. Blame the United States. Unfortunately, we're losing transports as well out there, but, West Indian Ocean, well, that's here. Southeast Asia, obviously here. So it looks like the vast majority of transports we are losing is actually in the Orient. So we will, at a later date, come back and reform our plans here. The war wasn't a total failure, obviously, but we could definitely have done better here. Unfortunately, the damnable United States entering the war unannounced was kind of forced our hands. However, the Chinese have the Russians to deal with here, so they're probably going to be plenty softened up by the time we return. And yes, the port problem as well. The ocean is down there doing very good work, however, the major problem is we don't have the fucking ports. However, Germany's got that colony right over there. Or rather, the ownership of that one fucking port over there in their sphere of influence. Perhaps we can get that in a peace deal. Yeah, America man bad. Entering wars unannounced. This is a blatant offense and example of American colonialism, says the French colonialist. Yeah, that's usually how it works, right? That's pot calling the kettle black here. Okay, so let's see what we can actually... Well, no. I'd love to make more boats, however, we need to actually stop doing that. The yards are already overstretched here. And we, for some reason, cannot... The French army cannot actually seem to actually get anywhere, so... The campaign in the Orient isn't really all you know, going poorly isn't really all our fault, exactly. Seems the army's having trouble as well. Major offensive. Well, we're stopping the war here, so I suppose none of that's actually going to happen. The Germans, however, are getting fucked. Okay, so where are these battles here? In the fucking English Channel? The France? Oh, dear lord. Well, those are only cruisers, so those are our starting battleships. Good luck, boys! Ooh. Well, they lost a cruiser. However, remember, we only care about our major battleships. We'll get them very, very soon. Don't worry, boys. Vengeance is at hand. And most of those guys made it out anyway. It's the English Channel. How far could you need to swim? Right, okay, so... Where are the Liels? Okay, 1 month for refits, and... Oh boy. Okay, so convoy attack here. Oh, the Don Quixote boat is engaged. That's... Well, actually, they're engaging a lightly defended convoy, so you know what? They might actually help. So, what's the Mad Spaniard doing here? If the Mad Spaniard survives this war, the Mad Spaniard's gonna get a refit no matter how bad the ship is. And actually, it's not terribly bad, too. It's that one's full of flaws. This one is actually totally fine. It's one of the better ships we stole from Spain. Medium damage. Okay, acceptable. Way to go, Mad Spaniard. Okay, ambush again in the North Sea. Detroit? Isn't that a... Yeah, no, these are the... Of all the things... Oh, right, they're operating out of Le Havre. Right, the... Basically, the entire starting fleet is operating out of the port next to the North Sea, so this kind of makes sense. At least we're keeping the Germans busy up here. These ships could probably do with being upgraded, though, but they're... Right, they're all stationed here. They're all operating out of this one fucking port, so that's why they're getting all this action up here. Okay, so are the Liels ready? 1 month. Okay. What does the Spaniard even look like anyway? Let's have a look. See. Okay, fleet. The Cervantes. She could probably do with some refits here. I quite like the boat. Wow, hey. Hull gunboat is obsolete. It's a gunboat? That's interesting. She's very heavily armed. I didn't think we actually had a class of gunboat, but, well, we could fix that. Unfortunately, I don't think we can actually refit her. Well, actually, maybe we can. Hang on. She's quite charming with her giant fucking turrets over there. Feeling cute. Might tilt at windmills. Actually, that is, again, one of the better ships we stole from Spain. After, you know, she collapsed. I'm entertained because Don Quixote and Miguel Cervantes, aka the author of Don Quixote. These names, they keep fucking recurring. Okay, so... Can we actually refit that boat? We may have actually needed to do that beforehand. I don't think we can, no. No, she's just gonna be as she is. We can't actually even build a gunboat. We could have refit her when gunboats weren't obsolete. Now the game wants us to throw her away, basically, which is... Right. The game wants us to throw her away, which is incredibly fucking annoying. Once again, the game making sense when I don't want it to. Fuck you! Let me use whatever hull design I fucking want! See, this is the major problem with this game. It's forcing you along in scripting a little bit too rigidly. Because, again, this is a sandbox game. Why the fuck would you make a sandbox game to have yourself limited by multiple different factors as the game goes on? I did the research for all of these materials. I should be able to continue using them. So what if I want to make a fucking dreadnought with, you know, post-World War II auto-loading, like, 6-inch guns? Fuck you! Let me do it! You're a customization game! Dreadnought time, folks. Not really. Port's too small. Well, the ports in the Orient are too small. The Liels are going to be operating out of mainland France. Speaking of which, are they ready? No, 1 month. Maybe we'll invest in gunboat design at a later date, so we have one design we can continue to refit. I didn't actually know there was a class of ship called a gunboat. It looks rather interesting. Granted, she's mostly based on secondary fire, but we may want that, because I like secondaries. Alright, war's over with China. How much money do we get? Actually, $200 million. I can actually buy... I want Hong Kong. Give me Hong Kong. Hey! I like how that works out that you can't continue to argue the peace negotiations. Because we got nothing out of that. Well, fuck you guys. This is also incredibly... just basic. The Admiral's going to be fired for this. You got 256 mil. Oh, okay, fine. Actually, yes, we did. Right, that cuts the war there. Yes. I didn't want to get into a war with the United States. This has been ridiculous. We sank one of their fleets off the coast of Cuba. We no longer actually need anything from them. We might actually might get some land in the Orient from that too, indirectly. If not, more money. To continue to fight against the Germans, because fuck the Germans. Okay, so the Danton and the Vérité are being refit. The Voltaire is back in action. However, I think we're going to have her in being because she is in the Caribbean. However, it doesn't really matter because we're ending the war with the United States anyway. We're going to have her come back. Okay, the Danton is in the Central Atlantic, I think. Yeah, at Dakar. You're fine, but I think we're going to have to call them in. So I think, though we do have, well, 2 horrifyingly effective battleships weighing 30,000 tons. They're both overweight. What a surprise. The Voltaires are going to need to actually be re-examined and probably refit drastically. However, their replacements are now coming off the lines. And the tonnage is shockingly only a handful of 100 tons underweight for shipbuilding capacity. Thank God for that. Right, so we're gonna need to stop that because, well, actually, we do have the Algier class of cruisers that are effectively, honestly, they're kind of just the Voltaires but a cruiser. They should be able to shore up the Orient when they actually come off the line later, much later. 69 transport cap. Am I at 69%? Nice. Didn't notice that. Right, okay, so, with that out of the way, now it's time to beat the shit out of Germany. Right, so, I believe we put her on, actually, they're in the Bay of Biscay. We don't want them, like, there. We're gonna send them out. We're send them to sea control, obviously, but we're gonna send them to the North Sea, and we're gonna challenge the Germans to a fucking duel in the North Sea and see what happens. So La Rochelle, actually, it's Brest, right? They're being made at Brest, aka my largest, I think the largest shipyard I have, period, right? Yep. Okay, so, to the North Sea. What could possibly happen there? You know, just a couple of 30,000-ton battleships strolling directly into German territory. What's the worst that could happen? Thankfully, the wars are ceasing everywhere, so we will no longer actually have to worry about really anything, while the German fleet is seemingly coming up from the German fleets are coming up from Africa. We're gonna have to deal with them later. However, I think we can probably put the button on this war after beating the shit out of these guys. Okay. We've signed these two. Give me Alaska. Fuck you. Give me Alaska. They gave me Alaska! Yes. Fuck you. Give me Alaska. That was worthwhile, wasn't it? Okay, so Western Indian Ocean. That might be the Germans down there, but we've significantly cut our losses. Good. We beat the shit out of the Americans in the Caribbean and won Alaska. Okay, I think we can do something with the frozen hell over there. There's a lot of oil up there. Gonna take a while to get to it, but... Well, I guess Alaska's not gonna be a state no more. French Canada grows ever larger. Yeah, so we have the port of Anchorage in Dutch Harbor. Those are major shipping ports. Granted, they suck right now, but those are actually... Give it a couple decades, those are gonna be the biggest ports, you know, up here, aside from the Russian ones. So, honestly, we got the valuable part of Alaska. Yeah, sure, the northern reaches may have more oil, but we got all the fucking ports! Can fit a super tiny BBs and CAs. Yeah, they kind of suck right now, but we'll work on getting them upgraded. But okay, so convoy. Well, here we go. Descartes. These are the torpedoes. Well, the torpedo boats and some of the, yeah, just some of the starter cruisers. You go do you guys. What about, what's going on here? The fucking Cervantes is at it again. Well thought. Now, where the fuck is my action, guys? Okay, hang on here. One torpedo boat. Cruiser. One battleship. That guy. We want to kill... We want to engage that battleship. Fuck you. I'm blockading this canal. By going all the way the fuck around. Actually, you know what we should probably do? Instead of doing that... Considering, like, the Kiel Canal is right about there. Why is this Russian boat here? We're just gonna blockade the fucking Kiel Canal. Fuck you! Fight us! We should be able to get several engagements just by standing here. I think. Yep, there we go. That's probably us! Yep, China's head of admiralty has lost the mandate of heaven. Mortal 11. Aha! Yep, we got him, boys. Alliance broke between France and the Italian Empire. Why, though? Oh, wait. Wait! Guys, it's happening. Remember, Italy never ends the war. Any war it gets engaged in, Italy never stays on the same side. They never end the wars on the same side they started them on. Italy, being Italy. But okay, so, yeah, it's about the size of fleet I wanted. DDs. Ooh. Look at these cool guys. They've got destroyers. Well, I've got two 30,000-ton battleships. One of them is a larger displacement than both of their battleships that they're deploying here. It begins. A storm? That might cause some problems. However, so the Liels are now entering their first conflict. Yeah, the weather's pretty fucking terrible, it looks like. Northeast. Oh, good, yeah, the good lord, the weather is awful. However, we don't really have a range advantage anyway. So it looks like we're gonna be getting in close, sadly, but the Liels... Good lord, look at these fucking things. Granted, they're rocking like bath toys right now, but look at these fucking things. These are replacing the Voltaires, and they are 3 times as heavy. These are actually somewhat sensibly designed dreadnoughts, which means we can clearly do better than this. However, just to have something that's incredibly fucking large and somewhat up-to-date. These are probably the most sensible the ships I have actually designed. Which means I clearly have to ruin them somehow. I clearly need to make them more dumb. We can do that in time. Aha! Still managed to spot them in the storm at 12 kilometers. Way to go, fucking Torres. We're gonna have to close considerably closer, though. Okay, we're gonna also have the formation go abreast, because let's be entirely honest here. We charge right through these fucking formations. We could do with concentrating forward firepower. Let's not make any illusions for how I play this game currently. We just drive directly into the enemy fleets and try to avoid the fucking torpedoes. Those are the 8-inch casement guns, which are very good. It's the wrong fucking side there, Liel, but fine. I'm gonna say it's the fog. A fog and a flag operator just not doing their fucking job. Actually, well, how could they? How could they do their job? No one can fucking see anything! The signalmen on both ships just can't fucking see anything. Granted, they can't see us really all that well either. What we're going to do is we're going to steer clear. I guess we're going to have these guys, since they decided to go that way, we're going to pull in back ahead, because that doesn't actually really do anything. The Liel's now totally in the wrong position to fire. So I guess we're going to keep line abreast here and just kind of glance off the side of the formation here. We shouldn't suffer that much damage, and, well, our guns are better than theirs. Okay, avoid well, actually, yeah, have that. I think that, just tell the AI to do less. Right, I hadn't actually fucked with avoid ships, but it's probably a good idea. Okay, light damage. However, we're starting to hit the Hansa here. Yep, 20% accuracy on the main guns and the, well, 8.9 inch. We made them as big as possible. They're still 8 inch, I swear. That still counts. That still counts as 8 inch, even though it's basically fucking 9. Okay, direct hits on the Hansa, it's probably dead now. They're using smoke screens in a storm. I guess they don't want to hit anything either. They don't want to hit anything either, or they're just absolutely possessed by min-maxing. Way to go, AI. Yeah, the Hansa's basically dead. Yep, that is she about now. About now? About there. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna do slight right rudder here and try to circle around the formation as we shoot at basically everything that moves. There are so many fucking targets that, well, I think the AI gets an accuracy bonus if you tell them one target to shoot at. However, there's a lot of fucking ships out there, so you know what? Let's let the autoguns do their work and let's actually have a test here. They seem to be doing fine! As seen by that cruiser getting absolutely... Yep, there it goes. Yep, another magazine detonation. Shouldn't suffer that much damage begging for a flash fire. Yeah, actually, flash fires with my designs currently aren't really all that common. I've had them happen, and for your information, ladies and gentlemen, a flash fire is basically a magazine detonation. But yeah, the only real threat to my designs in this campaign are fucking torpedoes. That's about it. Because I usually have a tendency to stray close and do fucking Spanish galleon fighting. Therefore, torpedoes really goddamn hurt. However, here, we can basically circle around the entire enemy formation at a safe distance and we're totally fine. Remember, I did specialize in fire control, so while the enemy is closing the gap with their fire control, mine's still better, slightly. So if I do anything but drive directly into point-blank range, I should still be okay. Isn't a flash fire worse than a magazine detonation? It's about the same end result. Turret go boom. Hey, multiple instances of flooding on basically, well, not every ship in the line here, but everything else is, you know, we're tearing apart certain ships here. That one's basically fucked. Okay, no serious damage on the enemy BBs though. That one's dead. That one's imminently... Well, actually, I think we already... No, never mind. That one's dead, too. Never mind! We're actually keeping a neat and orderly formation here, suffering not that much damage. We're doing the NASCAR here, where we're just making right turns. We're gonna make so many fucking right turns, the Germans won't know what hit them. That guy's fucked. Yep, dead. Okay. So as you can see, the fire control is so good that I don't specifically have to tell the AI to really focus on anything if they actually do get a damage bonus by focusing one target. I don't really seem to need to, and it's, well, they're just kind of shooting at whatever they can shoot at. Overpen on the Liel back there, but she hasn't really suffered any major damage. Yeah, worse minor damage to bulkheads, but all still minor damage. The Guian here is doing a little bit worse here, but it's still basically bulkhead. The bulkhead status is, I am here. Yes, I exist. Fractional damage. Man. Okay, that one's getting close. So, ships of the line, if you will. Thank you. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. That guy got a little fucking close. I don't want any fucking torpedo hits here. No. We're doing well. I do not want this fucked up by some asshole driving into us and launching a torpedo. Like that man. Okay, so we seem to be able to dictate distance as well, for the most part. They have to basically sail directly into us on an intercept course in order to actually get to us, which, well, as we can see, exposes them for quite some time and allows my main guns to tear them to fucking pieces. The DD over there. That might be a concern. Let's see if we can actually knock out the Sadits, though. Okay, main gun accuracy is slow to turn here, but the secondaries are on. That DD is getting kind of close. I don't like that. So, Liel, if you would wreck... Well, they're good. There's some good hits on that guy. If you would wreck that man, please. Hello, Afarius. Welcome to the show. If you would please wreck that man. As he is a destroyer and going like 30 knots. The NASCAR approach seems to be working totally fine for us, though. However, again, we do not want to get hit by torpedoes. I see you're an average UAD enjoyer. Yes. Has dreadnoughts. Engages in Age of Sail style battles. Yep. Yep. Next time we play, we're going to be playing Imperial Russia, and I'm just going to make the biggest fucking guns that I can possibly get as quick as possible. We're going to see how that one works out. Big! Big guns! Big! Big! Okay, guys, you are straying a little bit too close into the enemy formation there. Just rudder, please. Thank you. Having a little trouble hitting that destroyer, though, but we're still apparently able to dictate distance. Okay, the Sadits is taking about 1 billion years to actually fucking die. He's still taking hits, though. Again, a little close. Okay, 20%. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure, but the accuracy on Belial is suffering horribly, sadly. So the DD is being somewhat difficult to engage, probably because he also has a smokescreen in the middle of a fucking storm. Because people do that, right? Because that's a sensible fucking thing to do at sea. Hey, I can't see. How about if I make it worse? It's like that fucking SpongeBob skit. Patrick, I don't think these seas could get any worse! Nonsense! Makes a smokescreen. Okay, so the Sadits is... Unfortunately, we haven't managed to get any kill shots on the Sadits, which is kind of bad because, yeah, I don't wanna continue sitting here like this. Granted, the enemy battleships are there, but they can't fucking hit diddly dick. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh. What do you... Oh, right. That one's in formation. Oops. Okay, good. They finally killed it by fire. They finally just burned it down. Fantastic. Sink that battleship. Because apparently we can actually hit that. How long is that guy here? He's not too much of a threat. Yep. Decisive hits. Really only minor damage around that. one's getting a little close. Yeah, that, right there. Wing, wang, zoom, right through the hull. That one's getting a little close. I'm not quite sure how long range their torpedoes are, but that guy's within a kilometer. Well, within 2 kilometers. I do not want him getting any fucking closer. Good! Thank you! Destroyer go boom. Ha ha ha. Lolly status corrected. Okay, so got one cruiser sitting out there that apparently the yellow wants to kill. So you know what? Let's just button up the formation here, I suppose. Since we can't really, apparently we're not getting good hits on the Hegoland as we pulled away. They did lose a turret though, by the looks of things. So I think the Liels are doing perfectly fine for their first night, their first operation out, and I think we're probably going to wind up getting another like 40,000 victory points off of this. So if I think if our financial problems continue, we can end the war with Germany at any time and make a pretty good fucking bank on it. Okay, let's return to neutral rudder. There we go. That's a penetration under the waterline, and that ship is not long for this world. Nope, they seem to have stopped the flooding at 25%. Well, that means we just keep shooting it, then. No, it looks like she's going down slowly. No, well, well, it's fire, not flooding. Nope, she's in. Okay then, now it's on to the actual formation. Guess the whole formation. Please shoot at the battleships. Oh hey look, the Sadets finally fucking died. When in doubt, fire. It's really just like World of Warships. The enemy is actually dodging my fire and playing skilly. Well, I'm just gonna light him on fire and there's nothing he can do about it. He uses his damage control party, well, I'll just light him on fire again and call it a skillet ship. And also, that cruiser being in front of that battleship, he caught all that fucking fire. It's really kind of funny how that works out. Strangely, shots that will miss the intended target will hit another target that's standing directly in front of it. It's like the shells gain accuracy if there's another target in front of your target, like disregarding whether or not you're actually aiming at that guy. So it's more, the closer other ships are to your target, the more likely you're going to hit them, even if you're not aiming at them. That's a very weird, like, idiosyncrasy of this game. They're missing accurately. So I suppose the idea would be to always shoot at ships that are just close together because you may just miss and hit someone else. Oh! Deanna's suffering flooding. Oh no, she got a hit under the waterline, but good thing we've got double bottoms and fucking maximum bulkheads. Lots of fire. Well, that is a problem though, but well, that's only one watertight compartment. What is the doctrine for this navy? Fire control. Fire control, and also effectively just using a few ships as possible, more or less just building tall with battleships. Very tall battleship gameplay. Typically I would be engaging with a single ship, however these ships are brand new and they just came off the line. So my doctrine is, build really good fucking battleships. Build one ship, make it really fucking good. So quality versus quantity. To an extent, yes. But only so far as quantity, because the AI is just being the AI. They're not doing anything out of the ordinary, but making very high quality singular ships. I like to call them floating Maginot Lines. These ships are fucking normal in comparison to the stuff I've made already. I've made my audience cry. But these are fucking normal because they're brand spanking new and they're also 30,000 tons. Okay, so the Guyana's slight damage here. It looks like they tried to take a shot out of her rudder, but the rudder survived no problem. Minor damage to the bow, but again, really just inconsequential damage all around, as long as they don't knock her rudder out, which at this point wouldn't really matter anyway. We're going to win. I would say, let's get closer, but let's not fucking push it. I think we're fine. Actually, we can actually speed this up here. Let's not push it. I think we're totally fine. We can sit here pissing on the enemy at range. We're going to win. Their ships will fall apart before our ships will fall apart. Even if we, you know, sit here pissing ammunition and, you know, time away, we're still going to be totally fine if the enemy tries to chase us. And there went the boat. Captain's dead. Apparently had a detonation right through the battle bridge. There goes her rudder, and she's dead. Took a little while there, but nope. No problems there. Again, take a hull breach. I don't know. It just a random shot hit below the waterline and poked a hole in her. That will happen. Especially when using AP. You will inflict flooding with AP. The shots will just randomly land under the waterline and cause flooding. That means her belt armor could probably stand to be increased, and that's the bow belt armor. So, the fore belt armor could probably stand to be increased if at all possible. As is the aft, because as you can see, the rudder's taking a bit of damage here. So, we could stand to increase her fore and aft belt to avoid this problem in the future. Other than that, the armor protection's totally adequate. I now want to design for you for some reason. Sir, I'm having fun doing my absolutely ridiculous French floating battle. I'm making Maginot lines that float. If I look incomprehensible, I'm doing it on purpose. If I'm doing clearly wrong thing, I'm doing it on purpose. It's part of the appeal. But these ships are normal. I made these just because, you know what, let's make a sensible ship this time. Because my other ships are slowly becoming out of date. These are sensible designs. I will probably find ways to ruin them. Or make more ridiculous designs. There's always more refits. Okay, so the Kron's Prinz is, I can't see the health bar, but yeah, she's basically dead. Yep, well, there she goes. Okay, one more ship. At this rate, 20 years from now, you'll have Tomahawks. That would be extremely entertaining. I'm not sure if there's any kind of modding scene whatsoever for this game, but it would be very interesting if we went, like, rule the waves levels of just go with it, and having modern technology where this just turns into cold waters at some point playing surface mods. That would be extremely interesting to have anti-ship missiles and modern tech on these boats in this kind of game. Granted, because there's no aircraft in this game, we would basically pretend that aircraft were, like, aircraft carriers and aircraft never entered the picture, period. That would be funny, but we just kind of have to squint and say, yeah, nah, fuck that. That ruins everything. Missiles, though. Missiles on dreadnoughts, though. That shit's cool. Planes? Nah. .120mm autocannons and Tomahawks. Yeah, honestly, I'd give it a chance. Have, like, first generation, whatchamacallit? You have first generation anti-ship missiles. Unlike dreadnoughts from the 1920s. Though I think I can see a way you could implement aircraft into this. You probably shouldn't, though. You could probably get away with coding them as an extremely slow-moving shell. That's fired from an fired from a deck. From a flight deck. That you could probably get that to work. It would be extraordinarily jank, though. Probably shouldn't do that. I think it'd be more fun if we just kind of squinted and said aircraft never happened. Planes, nah, fuck that. Spotters and scouts. That would probably also help as some, as a more advanced version of, spotting here. Because we can't actually have radar, and at this rate we're going to have radar on boats, just short of, the end of World War I, if we keep going this way. Which is gonna be a very interesting timeline. I have fucking radar control, radar fire control and spotting at Jutland. Yeah, that'll change some things up. Unfortunately, this guy is, looks like he's, wait, no, hang on here. I think he's escaping very slowly, but if we keep this up, we probably will be able to put him down. Nope. He has given up. I don't have the speed to catch him. Well, fuck you too, then. Fuck you. You go back and tell the Germans how much they fucking lost. I think that's more than enough blood today. So we will about face and steam away. It's possible I can? Wait, did he come the fuck back? I mean, go nuts, but I'm gonna sit here playing my own thing. If you want to post it in a Discord, I suppose, sure, why not? However, I'm gonna be designing my own boats, and yeah, you know what? We just went home. Yeah, I think that's. I can't stop the men and the guns. They're doing whatever they want. I think we're good though. That guy went home. That guy told the Germans how much they lost. Very sad. Light damage. And 30,000, VP. Ambush in the fucking Baltics? What's going on down there? The fuck's going on in the Baltics? Well, 1900s Turpits. Wow. We didn't lose any boats, but everybody took a, everyone took some serious damage trying to engage her. Way to go, AI. Alright then. And it would appear that, yeah, we're still shedding money here. However, I think we've made a point. We could continue this war. However, it'd probably be in the best interest for the Germans to surrender, well, everything. We need to do some reorganizing of the Navy. So we'll have them return to Brest, and that'll be that. Oh, it looks like we might have a battle on the way, too. Because there is that fleet right there. We might have run smack into them. Yep, probably right there. Suddenly replaced. Gee, I wonder why. China's still having problems. I think we can sign that peace treaty now. I think we made a point. The Liberty-class battleship. Well, that's the NPC starter ships. We still won. Huh? Ambush. What's going on here? Well. Okay, torpedo boats versus. Wait! How the fuck did you get over here? You were just in the Baltics! What the fuck are you doing? Teleporting? The hell kind of sci-fi shit is this? Granted, they're all torpedo boats, but how the fuck did the Tirpitz get over to the Bay of Biscay? It was just in the fucking boat. What? The hell happened there? CL Dresden and a bunch of transports. These guys are just running into the battle trying to gobble up more victories before the peace accord comes down. We unfortunately gained and lost no land up here, but we're gonna make some money. Oh boy, are we going to make money. So let's go let the war tick down here, and I suppose we should sign a peace accord with Austria-Hungary over here, who is not doing anything. I don't even think they have a navy left. I don't think the Austro-Hungarians actually have a navy left. I'm not quite sure what I'm still at war with. Ah, right. So how much by nearly $1 billion francs? All of your colonies, please. Rwanda? Okay, so, everything I can get away with, because I think I can gobble up basically everything. So, obviously, everything under 100 million. So... Okay. Let's see, Marshall Islands. Morocco is very close to that. That's right there. I like Morocco. It would look very nice next to Algiers. We have 300,000 left, so I suppose we'll get the most valuable. Let's see here. Well, this would be the most valuable, I suppose. And then we can have the Bismarck Archipelago. Yes, I'll have that one too, please. Thank you. I will also take... Well, your battleships probably suck, honestly. Hey, how about that Tirpitz? Yeah, I want that Tirpitz. Ha ha! War Bride. That ship that has all that teleporting technology that's made a fool out of my NPCs, I want it in the peace accords. Now, I want to study it. Boy, this is a grand start to this anime plot here. Where's the Bismarck? Well, it's 1902, so she's probably not here, but they probably randomly generated a name like that. Atlantis. Hipper. Hipper 2. There's Huygen in there. Did you randomly generate Huygen? It doesn't look like it. Also, this DD. These are new. I like these. I don't actually have DDs. I'd like to study this as well. So, no, okay, there's no Huygen there, but we got the palette swap. So, we actually, you know, in 58 months of war, minor victory. I don't think it was a minor victory, guys. But, in 58 months of war, we've managed to get the Germans to agree to a pretty one-sided fucking deal and also steal some of their advanced technology. It was a wonderful war. I had a lovely time. Yep, I got basically everything that I wanted. And some money, too. Actually, I don't think I got one of the colonies, though. Right, they didn't give up the Bismarck Archipelago! No! Not those islands! They're precious! Fine. I got all the ship girls, though. Oh, dear Christ. Wow, Jesus Christ, that does have about as many flaws as Asuka. Wow. The V2 here isn't very good either. The Tirpitz is actually pretty good for a 10,000-ton battleship. No flaws whatsoever. They also didn't give you the Strait of Gibraltar. Well, that's owned by England, I think. Tirpitz, I need to see her design. Yeah, what exactly are they calling Tirpitz? We need to look into this technology here. We need to examine this boat slut very closely here. Where's this warp technology coming from? Everyone knows that... Pitric acid? Everyone knows that German super science is the best science in the world, and we just beat them. So what is the super science here? We're going to be looking very respectable. Okay, a super high explosive mainly composed of pitric acid equivalent to the British Lyddite, the French melanite, and Japanese shimos powder, the Austro-Hungarian ericite, or other names. It is an ultra-powerful explosive charge, but highly sensitive, causing shells to often detonate upon impact before penetrating the armor. HE shells filled with that explosive can be very effective against lightly armored targets, or cause endless fires to heavily armored ships. And infinite fires, you say? Penetration, it's shit, but it's HE shells, who cares? Shell damage, 65%. 40% ammo detonation, yeah, that's a lot. 200% HE fire chance, though. Man. Really is just like World of Warships. That's gonna be interesting. That's definitely, we're gonna want to handle that shit with care, but that's pretty good fucking HE shell, it sounds like. Yes, you may have, the war is over, we may now sell boats in peace. Honduras' new leader was found to support the armed, okay, so Honduras. What's going on in Honduras? 3,000 tons? Well, I could just send one of the Voltaires over there. The Voltaire herself. Haha, colonies. Okay, so, oh, they didn't give me Morocco either. Well, actually, they did give me Morocco. That's what's in Sahara. No, they didn't give me Morocco either, those fucks. So they didn't give me the Bismarck Archipelago, and they didn't give me Morocco either, those absolute bastards. I got a couple of colonies, though, anyway. Okay, so, where are our new ports? Okay, I think they're mostly in Africa, sounded like. 10,000 port. Okay, 10 or 11,000. Let's see here. Mostly around the same area that we had. So additional ports aside from Dakar. Nova we already had. Equatorial Guinea there. No real gains, however, we'll probably be making lots of money off of them. So good, you somehow managed to invent explodium. It's probably from all that captured German technology, clearly. Okay, so that's fine. But okay, so let's have a look at this Tirpitz thing that or the thing that they're calling the Tirpitz. Yeah, so what she's repairing. She got shot to shit here, but okay, so what are they calling the fucking Tirpitz in 1902? It's a Voltaire, basically. That's the same hull as the Voltaires. Interesting. That is a 10,000-ton Battleship 1, or Battleship 2, but an incredibly... How is this thing Clearly there must be something going on here, because this thing was teleporting around. Basic steam engine. Apparently. She had a coincidence rangefinder, which would explain some things. I can't edit her, though, because she's obsolete. Which is incredibly fucking annoying. I'd like to screw around with her. Don't read into that. But, yeah, I can't do anything to her, so I suppose I just have a boat now, called Tirpitz, that's incredibly obsolete that I can't really do anything about. She's ugly. Well, she's a battleship, too. She's fine. You want to see ridiculous? Nefarious, you haven't seen our other boats. Where are the Charlemagnes? Gotta love it when you can't modernize your ships. Yeah, gotta love it when I win ships in a war and then cannot fucking do anything to them so they are dead weight. Even though I should have full ownership of the boat to do whatever the fuck I want. Because that was the whole fucking point. It's basically like they just want you to scrap them immediately. But anyway. Actually, that's the Galoise, which is the fucking sports car. The ultimate curse design. Right, so the Charlemagnes. Well, the Ocean's got her modifications, or her refits, so she's fine. Actually, no, the Charlemagne's got the refits. This is the refit Charlemagne. No. This is somewhat more sensibly laid out here, but slightly cursed. No. The Ocean doesn't actually have the Charlemagne actually got her refits. The Ocean doesn't have her refits, and she's preserved in all of her Tech 1 glory. Scrap her. No, I will keep her as a trophy. You've seen this Dojin before. Ah, my side was winning and I had bested the enemy navy, but oh no! They lost and I was sold into slavery. Yep, you've seen this Dojin before. Okay, so Ocean, right. The Ocean, which has, mind you, to preface to any and all who actually hadn't seen her operate, was single-handedly holding the Orient. So this is more on par with my current ship designs, areas. Just to bring you up to speed. The Liels are normal. This is what we usually make. And they're quite good, aside from the pitch and the roll problems, but I now know how to fix those. Well, fix those on new ships. I don't know how to unfuck this design here, but she still operates totally fine by herself. Unfortunately, I'd make her a little bit neater, probably have, 2 rows of barbettes in the center, but they won't let me actually have any barbettes that aren't centerline mounted because this game hates fun. But this ship has many accolades. She was basically holding the Orient by herself. Well, she looks incredibly gorgeous. I know, right? She's beautiful. Unfortunately, again, they're updating the turrets, too, as we tech up, forcibly. So I can no longer pick the Tech 1 turrets for style points, even though I could definitely, fix the ship up to compensate for any, lack of accuracy by not going up at higher in marks. They won't let me do that. And then there's also the Galois. The Galois, which is... People hate this design, but I made a Dreadnought go 26 knots. I had to pull some punches here. I made a Dreadnought go 26 knots. We had to do some things to get that, but she works. The only problem is she's never anywhere she needs to be by the time she's when the shooting starts. She got a couple of good hits on people and ran some cruisers down, but she was never actually able to engage in any fleet battles, sadly. What the fuck? Paved cat. Yes, this is the Galois, otherwise known as the rose hip of the French Navy here. It's the sports car. It's the fucking Lambo of the fleet. It's just this weird one-off ship we made that everyone fucking hated, but you know what I wanted? I wanted a battleship that goes fast, and boy does she go fast. Unfortunately, again, she was strategically invalid most of the time. She wasn't able to actually really get anywhere when she needed to. Mainly because I sent her to the Orient to try and, help out the Ocean, but the Ocean was totally fine. The Crusader Mark V of Dreadnoughts. Pretty much! She goes fast. However, I think we need to now reorganize the funds here, bring the economy back up. We definitely did win a lot in this war, but let's bring everyone down to to reduced readiness here. Aside from the ones at sea, but I suppose we can call all of those. Well, actually, no. Nope, the Algier class is actually 5 months out. They're still building. Damn. But they'll be in the Orient before too long. Okay, is there anybody still at sea? I don't think there's any... I think I called it in everyone, so I don't think we actually have any problems here. Actually, well, the Galois... Yeah, no, the Ocean and the Galois. Yeah, you're still out here. The Galois can be called back to France. Okay, I think she still has enough fuel. Probably. Oh, good lord, oh, good I hadn't looked at those flaws. Ah. I've in 5 turns. I think she has enough fuel for that. No, yeah, she has 100% fuel. She'll actually 35% fuel. Maybe a small, maybe a small rearm there somewhere. Maybe we don't want to go do that. Maybe we should take a small stop in Cameron. We lost Fort Bayard because of the Chinese. We need to go get that back, but maybe a stop at Fort Camran here to refuel. Might need that. They're not gonna take 5 months to refuel. Okay, so the ocean here. Right, that's 27,000 tons. I think we could fit that in the Saigon, I think. Is the interface going to shit again? No. Once again, the ports. Man, losing Fort Bayard really sucked! So she's gonna have to sit at sea for a bit. We don't have a fucking port to fit her in? That is really goddamn annoying, though. So I suppose, again, the Galoise is gonna have to go back, because she can't actually sit here, because there's no room for her. So with the Algiers class coming in at Kampong, Song, and Saigon, right? Okay. Okay, that's coming in. Abidjan? Oh, right, no. Those are going to Africa. So Saigon is going to have 3 of those. That's going to be the Pacific Squadron, as it were. That should be fine to defend the area. There's just no room anywhere else. Which is annoying, but oh well. What's your most modern ship that's decent looking? The Liels, as you saw, rampage around destroying an entire German fleet. Those are my most modern ships, currently. Everything else we've been slowly modernizing. We haven't really made that many new designs. We have like 4 different types of battleship, I think. So the Voltaires were our first, and then, well, the Leons... We tried to make a ship that's just heavy for the sake of heavy because we forced Spain to collapse and we tried to gobble up their territories, but unfortunately, things did not go to plan. The Leons definitely need to be looked at, though. We definitely need to address those. We might actually get away with cutting them. Because we are at the monthly balance has dropped to a level where, yeah, I think we might be able to get away with cutting them. So I think, honestly, we could well, actually, you know what? There's a lot of secondary There's a lot of secondary ports on that ship, and we will not be able to use the hull anymore. Actually, we do. Actually, no. Yes, we can. We could still build that. It'll say, well, it's obsolete, but I think you could still refit ships that you have. Right? So if I wanted to, I could just refit this and no one's the wiser, right? I could still refit this even if it's obsolete. Where the hell is it? Leon? Okay, yeah, no, I can refit this hull, should I need to. These may yet have another day in the sun. However, unfortunately, it looks like they're just kind of hanging around. They're very expensive. She wasn't really built for anything other than being heavy for the sake of being heavy. So she's going to need extensive modifications, and right now I don't think we really need her. However, we're keeping the Voltaires in action. We're just going to need to we need significant technological advances in order to make them worthwhile. So if we can't balance the budget, we can cut these to save a couple, like $4 million per turn. But I think we might be able to recover the economy in time here. This, I think we could work with this ship design. We just need better equipment. That's really it. Totally oversized engine, which is about the most expensive part. It might be even over the hull's optimal speed. Probably, but she can go fast. However, her fire control isn't anywhere near the best that I had. The armor is still boilerplate. She hasn't received any other upgrades. She was just designed to be heavy to satisfy the tonnage requirements for conquest missions, and that didn't really work out as well as I planned that, because we immediately got stuck in like 3 different wars. Oops. But these, I think we can utilize the hulls themselves, but they definitely need significant reworks. So, we need to sit down and we need to actually research new technologies, and then maybe we can, I don't know, she can be made into an auto-loading nightmare. Speed unnecessary. Well, when the enemy ships run the fuck away, yes. It's kind of annoying. It's mainly due to the fact that I don't like cruisers running away from me when they don't want to fight me. It's a waste of time. I wish to be able to run down basically any fleet that I encounter, even if the AI doesn't want to actually engage me after they fight me. what is it? What is it you call the Leon? Battleship grade landing ships? The assault. Let's see. The amphibious landing assault ship, the ALAS. So yeah, an amphibious landing ship. That was basically what she was designed to do. But the whole thing was she's just heavy. Unfortunately, that did not go as well as planned. She can definitely see some major refits, though. I think we can work with this design, but again, we need better everything. So, significant upgrades to her right now aren't really going to do very much, so we basically need to sit down and research more tech. Let's see if we can balance the economy. And what do you know? The economy's balanced! Well, there goes that. Okay, we can keep them. They're going to be sitting there collecting dust for a while, but we're going to be researching things. Haha, the economy recovers. The golden age of France. So your goal in KS is to be fast enough to do battleship drive-bys? Effectively, yes, but fast enough that the enemy can't really run away from me as I am engaging them. The intent is to build a ship that can actually 1v1 the enemy formation by basically driving directly into them. It's just fast enough to catch up with the enemy no matter where they're heading. So once I actually engage in battle, we are fighting. We are fucking fighting, and I am driving directly into your formation, and you are not getting away from me. That was the idea. Because I don't want to start a battle and then sit there for like 20 minutes waiting for the enemy to show the fuck up. It's probably why we're also going to be looking into radar as well. But, let's see, turret mechanisms 1 month. What do we get for extra turret mechanisms? Because, again, if we have, like, auto-loading 8-inch guns, we could definitely use the Leon hull for something. Casement gun barrels. Okay. Longer casement guns. We are using those. Gauloise battleship. Sure, Portugal. You want a Ferrari? Here's a Ferrari. That's not actually classified anymore. Here is a Ferrari. Have fun with that. We definitely... Well, actually, we need to expand the yards. However, the budget is kind of... Can we get away with... No. A little... The economy seems to be slowly recovering as we are going back up here 85%. So the economy is recovering, and we'll be able to increase the tech budget soon, but we do need to continue to expand the yards, because there's never an excuse not to expand the yards. That shit is always building up. There's never an excuse not to be building your yards bigger. You're France, it's a Bugatti. Yeah. Might be a point where you need to scrap some older BBs or mothball. Well, the starter fleet could definitely use with being mothballed or entirely scrapped. The Voltaires, like the Leons, we're going to upgrade. I want to keep the Voltaire in service the entire game. I now want to see how hard that would be. The designs for the Voltaires are unfortunately not exactly great no more, but again, like the Leons, we might be able to salvage them with a little bit of advanced tech. Okay. 1,660. Where the fuck? Northern Spain. Ah! Aha! We have another chance at Northern Spain. Good. Good, because now I've got the fucking tonnage for this. Again, this is what the Leons were for. Now, where are they? That's the Messina. Actually, that is a Leon. See, this is what we designed. We caused... Okay, there's the Leon as well. Only the Leon gets that designation because naming schemes don't carry over. Okay, so that's 60,000 tons plus 20,000 tons. Well, 2 ships of 20,000 tons, right? Right? Okay, 18,000 tons-ish, but they're both overweight. 60,000 tons, 2 20s is 40, 30, 70 tons. We need more, but I have the entire fleet literally right here. Hey, look! There's 70 tons of ship right here! Wow! This is what the Leons were designed for. Satisfying these missions. The only problem is that wasn't what we were doing most of the time all of a sudden. It was, and then it abruptly wasn't. Okay, so I think we actually have enough tonnage to get that, I think. There are more ships we can call in, and the Galois... Well, actually, we have to call the Galois back from the Orient. That won't make it in time. The British Empire and China are at war with each other over there. Have fun with that, guys. I got my earnings, and the economy has recovered. Ships damaged by enemy mines. Oh, there are mine... We get reports of mine hits? Interesting. Okay, America's adventures in South America are, going not very well. Okay, so that's the Leons. It's 20,000... No, I think we've got it. I think, anyway. Admiral Hipper. All right! You! We own you now. Get in there. I don't know. Where did they... Speaking of which, though, where's the Turpets, then? Because, actually, I don't think I have those on hand. Where is that Where is that teleporting boat? Tunisia? How the fuck did you get down there? Why can't I move you? Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, she's repairing. Okay. How the fuck did you get down? You went from the Baltics to the Bay of Biscay, and then suddenly at the end of the war, you wound up in Tunisia as the peace accords came down. Fuck is this boat? I think we have enough tonnage to get that. Oh, hey, look! We finally gleamed enough from that destroyer, now we can make our own. Ah, good. America wants to make friends with us, and we have Honduras now. The British Empire gained control of Cuba, which means that we have another crack at Cuba as well. Okay, so do we have... We have a chance to succeed 30%. What the fuck? I'm satisfying the tonnage constraints, aren't I? Oh. Right, so that's what it was. They're repairing at their ports and then heading back to French ports. Alright, I'm calling everyone in. Are you guys actually... Ah, the Algiers... Are the Algiers here? Can I move these? No. Oh, they're commissioning. 1 month. Okay, we'll be able to move those over there. Well, I suppose we can call the Voltaires in the Caribbean over here as well. And then the Charlemagne, which is over there. Fuck it, more tonnage. We'll reorganize our fleets in each area as well, I suppose. We could definitely, probably stand to send some Algiers over to the Caribbean. As soon as we actually have them, but obviously the Orient and Africa come first here, because they're actually on the list. The Soviet Union is firing another admiral. Oh no. Japan has control of the Philippines. Only half of the Philippines, though. Alright, Hey, guys! It's a little crowded in here. Okay, well, I'm sending the Gaulois back to France here. It's probably not gonna make it here, but you know what? It can always try. Gaulois go vroom. Okay, we can call the ocean back into its own fucking port now. No, that's the Gaulois. That's the ocean. Okay. Okay, so I have no... It says 30% chance to succeed, which, hey, come on now. I've got enough fucking tonnage in the area. You wouldn't make them impossibly hard to take and also, like, gambling. Right? Yeah, sure. Have some more torpedo boats. I need to update those, because now we can probably sell those and help repair the economy. We have all of these fucking boats in this area, and you are only 32 fucking percent. All this fucking tonnage to get this conquest. And we also have a low chance to succeed, too. What is the difficulty of this fucking game? No, fuck you. I made Spain collapse fair and square. What the fuck? We blockaded them until they fucking collapsed. Give me that land. Okay, the Chinese are having a grand old time. Okay, that's the starter ships as well. We might need to design a destroyer then. That might be good because we'll design it for the export market. We don't really need the destroyers as we have the Algiers, which are suitably fast and also well armed. So we don't actually need the destroyers. However, we could probably design one for the export market and make a fair bit of money on it. Okay, so let's see what we can do here in order to make this more expensive than it needs to be. Remember, it's designed for the export market, therefore it has to be overly expensive. Yeah, Harvey armor, yes. Actually, no, that's cost weighted. Damn, no, I want more money. We'll work on that. Because I definitely need to put shit onto it. I may have to go to Harvey armor for the sake of actually fitting more things on it. I probably could put that before the forecastle. That'd probably work out. Right? Does that improve the... Well, aft offset, obviously. Actually, that's going to make the back unbalanced, so we'll have that up there. And have a rear tower over here. Make it a hot rod with lots of small caliber guns and 2 tubes. Yeah, I think we can go with that. We have to have a funnel. We don't have to make it astoundingly good. However, it just needs to be expensive. Then we can sell it to the AI. We're not going to actually use these. Okay, so, needs more. Okay, so... The funnels clearly are kind of a problem here. Can I actually not get that in there? Wow, okay. It's rather odd for those placements, but though, again, can I just hold control? Yes, I can hold control and just get those in there. 120, which means we have some room. Can I get a small funnel in the... No. Can I get this back any fur... Actually, I can. I just have this all the way the fuck back here. Yep. Move out of the fucking way. We need the space. Okay. Actually, we can have induced boilers. Right, which... Yeah, I forgot about that. We can have induced boilers. Multiple expansion steam engine 2. Which, Jesus Christ, that speed. Well, the efficiency. Now we can make her real goddamn fast. Okay, does that increase price? No. Okay, hydraulic steering. Does that increase price? Slightly. Again, the whole idea is we're making people overpay for these. So, coincidence rangefinder. These are actually going to be fairly decent by the looks of things. Mines, of course. Mine sweeping. It can drop mines and find the mines later. It's very convenient. Buy yours today. Okay, so I think while it may cut down on price, we may have to put the Harvey armor on, purely because we're going to run out of fucking space. Okay, so where are the guns for this? Probably just have, torpedo launchers. Need at least one. Again, who says there are gunboat destroyers that don't have torpedoes? But I suppose, again, that would be a gunboat, wouldn't it? Again, with this bullshit. Actually, also, we can make them we can overcharge them for torpedoes as well. Yeah, we can make 17-inch torpedoes, and a lot of them. And we can make them real fast, so they have terrible range. Actually, that doesn't change the price. We're building a lully boat for the export market. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go to Harvey armor in order to fit more stuff on it. Though that does cut down the... That's 5 million a piece. The torpedo boats that we're selling currently are less than 1. We may have to scrap that design so that we can sell more of these. 30 knots, though. With 300 engine efficiency, we can make that go faster. Hang on here. We'd actually have to sacrifice a whole lot of things to make it go fast, but... Clearly, if we can't go any faster than that... The main guns, I guess we'll just have a single 5-inch gun, have fun, guys. Yep, right there. Is that efficient? No. Deal with it. Make the modifications. Actually, you can't make the modifications. More speed, it's the most expensive part. Actually, I suppose what we can do is we can increase the beam to carry more weight. Actually, no, the draw. Right, the draw. However, that's still an incredibly large amount of tonnage. Can we reduce the beam to decrease weight here? No, we can get her over $5 million, though. What happens if we put her on standard iron plate? How expensive is that? $6 million. Okay, what about barbettes? That's more weight and not really all... We're not getting very much out of those. Okay, what about one torpedo launcher? We can get rid of some of these funnels, though. Obviously, we clearly don't need them. You made a short stack lolly. Yes, I did. She's very pricey. Very quiet. We only sell very high quality women here that go way too goddamn fast. Ah, right. We can also have enhanced reloading as well. Right. Okay. So, the ballast here. I think that would reduce some weight while increasing cost. Right? No, it doesn't actually increase costs. Do we need it? No. Oh, well, you can have these new brand spanking. Well, actually, no. We don't want you to have those. Those reduce cost. No. No. The super awesome HE route? No. Okay, so... We have to make this as expensive as possible. But actually, we're several tons... We're over 200 tons overweight, though. That's a problem. You could probably tone down the speed, or maybe just get rid of some of the armor. The pitch and the roll, this doesn't matter, because we're not actually... We're not using these. She could be a clumsy bitch for somebody else. Okay, bulkhead's maximum range. Can we just bring down the... Yeah, the speed is actually, funny enough, the most expensive part of this boat. So we're losing... Yeah, we're going to lose a lot if we drop the speed down. Damn. However, that's probably one of the only ways we can actually get this shit underweight. Damn. Okay, so how could we... Actually, no, we could reduce the range to basically fucking nothing. Okay, can we get her back up to $6 million? Yes, we can get her back up to $6 million. Well, that's only slightly. We want 6 million. We can get 6 million. We just need to figure out exactly how we're going to do the minimum bulkhead. Yes, good. Wow, fuck. That actually took up a whole lot of space. Actually, wait a minute. Why did the cost drop down to... What? Really? That inflates the price that much? Huh. Okay, can we get rid of one of these funnels? That's the engine efficiency down. Damn. However, what we could do is... Well, we shave off a ton here. We don't actually need that. Okay, so what if we reduce the draw? Actually, no. The draw carry. The draw beam. I keep getting the two mixed up. Can we just kind of reduce them? No, that brings us under 6 million. Damn! No! Fuck you. It's going to cost 6... Well, actually, the gun. Fuck you. You're getting a 2-inch gun. I'm gonna put one on the back, too. Ooh! Look at the armor! Look at the armament. It's very interesting, right? Actually, no. We can only afford one. Displacement for DD, 850 tons. Damn! We can only build 800... Son of a fucking... Then now they tell me. Okay, so we lower the draw down. We need to bring it down to 850 tons. Some parts are badly placed. Shush. It's fine. All that for nothing. Yeah, I know. We still get it. We still managed to get her to 5 million. Well, That's out of iron plate. What if we go for? Yeah, that dramatically reduces it. But then again, we might be able to actually get more speed out of this now. We might be able to get this to go ever so slightly faster. To possibly ream more money out of it. We might be able to track back up to 5. Nope. There's a jump there. That's as fast as we're going. These just aren't that expensive. It was expensive. We're trying very hard. Yeah, 50% armor cost. It's not really. But maybe we could actually do... Maybe we can game that. How much for main belt armor? Oh, dear. Hey. Wait a minute. Actually, yeah, what happens if we just max the armor here? Hang on here. She's got very low armor tolerances. They're not there. We might be able to sneak back up to 5 million with all of this. Yeah, she's very armored. She's very fast. Do you really have any uses for this? No. Actually, we might actually solve the pitch and the roll problems like this, too. Wait, no, overweight. Okay, so the roll we'd have to... I'm not exactly sure what we'd need to do for the roll. I think the belt armor helps the roll there. The pitch is actually helped by making the deck thicker. That actually weighs the boat down and keeps her more stable. The beam being so high is probably resulting in that massive fucking roll, though. But... is there anything more expensive? We've got a lot of expensive ship on... We've got a lot of expensive stuff on this boat. Can we get her to 5 million? Or only... How much would that do? No. I don't think we can actually push her any further. Do you think we could eventually build a La Fantastic class destroyer cruiser? Probably. With enough designs here, but... no, I think that's about it. I think that's all we're getting out of that. She's actually... aside from the roll, good luck. But a destroyer for the export market. We made it as expensive as we possibly can, and she's 1 ton underweight. Actually, hang on here. Nope. 2. 2. Good. Pinched every fucking penny. Increase the size of the gun barrel. I don't think that would really help. Actually, the 2-inch is expensive. Wait a moment. We could get another 350. If it was a 5-inch, we could get more, but that would be more. The 2-inch is more expensive than the. They're both Mark IIs, by the way, so that's very odd. The 3-inch is less expensive. Very strange. But anyway, there's that. The Arabe. The Yab. The Yabe. Okay, so now we're gonna build this destroyer and show it off at the arms show and say, hey, I'm Commander Shepard and this is my favorite ship on the system. Basically, hey, we're France. You know those amazing naval conflicts that we were just involved in where we won every single one without question? This is our favorite destroyer. Right here. Buy yours today. Yes, we're gonna sell get-rich-quick schemes to moron nations and banana republics. We build one. We might refit her later on to make her a little bit better for our purposes. The Arabe is basically to sell sister ships like her to other nations. The Arabe herself may undergo some secret, not-for-sale refits and options. Because we're definitely going to need that once we build that, and yeah, that's 4 million a pop. Imagine if they start buying those like they're buying torpedo boats. What if we stop selling them the torpedo boats too? Oh no. There are enemies unseen lurking against us, Germans. Unseen and unknowable! Yeah, sure, right, didn't see that coming. Electrical turrets, though, good. 25% traverse speed. See, that's the kind of advancements that are going to save the Leons and the Voltaires. We need more of those. Who would have my god, who would ever suspect the German Empire for plotting against us? Wow. Amazing. We have 228 tons in this one fucking area, and we're still only 38% to succeed. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, so how long is the Arabe going to take to actually get 6 months? We could probably speed that up as well, but the Arabe is for the export market, remember. Actually, we have the V2 over here. How's she compared to the Arabe? She's actually considerably cheaper. Let's go have a look at that other captured German technology. Wow, she's actually got way more guns. Interesting. She's only $1.6 million, though. She's much better armed, though, but, we stole this. She actually doesn't have any mines, either. She has a coincidence rangefinder and 17-inch torpedoes. She does have advanced hydraulic turrets. I mean, there really isn't anything that we didn't... Again, this is probably a more efficient ship design, but we can't do anything to it. So, we actually have more advanced tech to put on these. She's got a double bottom, too, and Harvey armor as well. Well, look at that. Again, we made a destroyer that costs, like, more than double this for not much more gain. So, German mass-produced gun battery. Germany wants the Turpin spec. Well, they can't fucking have her. And we're gonna make a killing selling faulty destroyers on the open market. Okay, well, we'll see how this all turns out here, but we'll wait for more, we'll wait for more advancement to come in before we address the aging battleship fleets. We'll have the Algiers out there, though. They should be coming off the line right about now, right? If they already haven't. China is throwing out 3-bladed contra-rotating propellers. Ooh. Okay, accessory to 2-bladed contra-rotating propeller. Okay, the torpedoes. Interesting. Advanced hydrodynamics. Okay. Currently, Greece is going to war with the Ottoman Empire. What a surprise. The Ottoman Empire has been burning down slowly since the fucking game started. Alright, so... The Algiers? The Algiers have actually been deployed properly. Look at that. Okay, so they're in their assigned ports, and that's just great. Unfortunately, we definitely need to expand the size of the Orient, so we're going to war with the Orient. The only problem is this is all we really have. We're gonna pack as much shit as we can into the Orient, but this is really all we have. Okay, so what do we really have to throw at the situation here? High fuck 300 tons. I mean, we could probably actually I won't use the Arabes, but you know, we could probably fit them in one of these ports. Okay, the Saigon is full up with all of the Algiers. What about Kampong Song? Kampong Song could probably actually do with another ship. They want their shitty dreadnought back. No, their shitty dreadnought is now our war bride. Exactly, Tanya. Now you're getting it. No. Sir, they sent us a message saying that they want their beloved ships back. What shall I tell them? Give me a piece of paper. The man at the desk, the Admiralty of the esteemed Navy of France, writes down a simple message on a piece of paper, consisting of 3 letters. The secretary picks it up and looks at the officer dead in the eye. Sir, what does NTR mean? They will understand. We run a wonderful navy here. Once again, China replaces yet another, and they will eventually they will find the mandate of heaven, I'm sure. I don't think there's going to be much of a China left after that. Ah, you want torpedo boats. May I interest you in a destroyer that's like 4 times the price? More so, honestly. Oh, come on! Again, that's really stupid how, again, I've caused Spain to collapse fair and square, and I had more than enough tonnage in that area, and they still wouldn't give it to me. But, yeah, so, we don't sell those no more. we don't actually, we're striking them all from the record. Where are they? The Jupiter, where did we get the actually, where did we get the Jupiters from? Did we just start with those? We don't have that design. Okay, delete that. That's very strange. Okay, we don't have torpedo boats. This is an old destroyer navy. We only have 2 destroyers, one of which we stole. We have abandoned the concept of the Mosquito Fleet, and we are embracing destroyer doctrine, says the Navy, with 2 destroyers. Again, one of which they stole. I guess we actually, no. We stole these from the Spanish, I think. Yeah, no, look at those names. Right, we stole them from the Spanish. Okay, so we will now decommission all of these, because we have no longer any need of them. Actually, I can't scrap all of them. They're all at sea. My bad. Well, they're all being called back anyway now. Okay, so the Messina and the Leon, the Liels, and the Hipper over there. Well, we'll move those to Marseille. Actually, Toulon. It's big enough to hold them, but isn't my main port. So the Leons, and the Messina, and the General Hipper, you go chill out over there. And also, that's very interesting. That's not, granted, that's not actually the Admiral Hipper class, but that doesn't look too off model, don't you think? That's about right, give or take, missing a couple of turrets. At least it's got the layout mostly correct, right? Okay. As for you, alright, these. Okay, so move. We need to move these to have them scrapped in La Rochelle. Right, so all of the torpedo boats. Okay, I actually put a cruiser in there. But we will move those, and everyone else will just chill for a bit. Honestly, I think we're gonna more or less use the Algiers for anything that we need. We may make a sensible destroyer design down the line. Maybe we'll refit the Arabe and use just those. Like, we'll sell everyone the shit Arabe. Actually, no, we can't. We can't, because then people will want those. We can't actually... We need to force people to buy the Arabes. Damn. Shame that I can't make a gunboat now that I missed the opportunity to. Fuck. No, don't start building DDs. The Krauts will think their DDs were good enough that they made us start building their own. Yeah, right. We're repackaging their idea and selling it based on association. That's all we're doing. We're not actually building an army around them. We're just going to tell them. We're going to tell everyone that we're building a navy entirely around destroyers, and we're not actually going to do that. Okay, so the designs have been struck from the record. We can no longer build them. However, we will see that these torpedo boats are scrapped. They are effectively... The Jupiters are... They're the Spanish starter boats. And the, yeah, the Escopettes are our starter boats. So we're not missing much. This is a move for economics. Are we going to make the Arabe better? We might. However, people will start asking for the better Arabes. We'll help her, though. We can definitely fix her up a little bit. However, we're never gonna sell anyone any second, Flight 2 Arabes. No, fuck you. You get the export models. They suck, but that's the point. So, Kampong Song. What can we build in Kampong Song? Algiers. The Algiers are just under 17. We could put 2 Algiers in there. We could probably get away with putting out the Algiers in. Maybe we send the Arabe down there. So we're not gonna need her for normal operations, and we're definitely, well, so that's the thing. We're not gonna be able to deploy the Liels down here because there isn't any fucking room. At least until we take back Fort Bayard there. Then there's room. So we have a fleet. We have better ships that we could send down there. Unfortunately, there is no room for those better ships. So I suppose what we would do is we will build 2 more... 2 more Algiers. And we will send them to Kampong Song. Devastation. Admiral Sharner. Interesting. The Devastation. In French. Okay, so they're going to Cambodia. They will participate in the upcoming campaign to, again, conquer the Orient. Because last time didn't go so well. So they will be here, and they will effectively be sitting here on sea control on auto to make sure their transport convoys are kept effectively, escorted. We may not actually see them in combat. The vast majority of the combat will probably be done by the ocean itself, as it is totally fine at doing that. Speaking of which, we may want to have a look at her, because I think the Charlemagne class could actually do with another refit. Since we actually have the time here, so we might actually want to... The Ocean hasn't received her refits, and we could probably update design further. The Arabe will probably be sent down to Cambodia and meet the Algiers. What it'll do, I have no idea, but we'll actually have a look and basically having her remodeled once she goes on sale. And never actually sell the Flight 2 Arabes to anyone. We could definitely cram in another couple of torpedo boats, too. Well, a couple of destroyers into those ports, because there isn't any room for anything else. So, with that out of the way, the Algiers will be effectively just passive fleet defense to make sure we don't lose transports in the area, and the Ocean will be doing all of the heavy lifting. Speaking of that, let's have a look at the Charlemagne, because we did have some... Actually, let's have a look at research first before we do anything. We could actually also stand to increase the research budget as it stands, because we had to cut that. Could we... Well, the economy is recovering. We're actually going to have a major boon in the economy once the Arabes go on sale. It's our greatest... It's our new great plan. Right, so we're getting a bonus here for income, as we have the transport capacity going up, economy go up. Tech budget to 81% is probably sufficient for now. Let's try and keep it positive. Okay, we are 3 months from a control station, so we'll wait for that, and then we'll have a look at the Charlemagnes. Excuse me, Mon Admiral, I must oath the ocean on which we stand. I'm glad that she has admirers and suitors, Tanya. She is big and wide in all of the right ways. The ocean. A more beautiful refit. We may have to, unfortunately, dismantle the turrets because she's going to be undergoing the Charlemagne's refit, but we might be able to come up with a design that's maybe better than the Charlemagne's refit, because I'm thinking that we probably don't want all of those 2-inch guns because we want more range. I think that might have been a mistake. Torpedo tubes. Also, we should probably send all of those ships back into port while we're waiting. Why have you not entered La Rochelle, you fools? Once again, they received a move order to move there and stand there like morons. Okay, here's the Turpets. She's coming with us. I suppose they could all... I suppose everyone that isn't, very important can go back to Lahar, because that's basically where our main holding, area is for our token fleet. Okay, that's a Liberty class. Yeah, basically all of the Liberty classes can just go over there, because those are, again, starter battleships. La Terrible. Let's see here. The Verite, the Voltaire can stay here. And then the Cervantes. The Cervantes runs that house. Again, I'm very sad that we missed out on gunboats. Actually, well, that's a CL, so unfortunately, that's why I missed that. I didn't see that, but maybe we'll spec into gunboats when we're playing. When we're playing Imperial Russia the next time I'm playing this. Okay, then, well, what do we do with you? You're coming with us, obviously, but, well, we'll see how much use we can get out of you. You're 10,000 tons, you'll fit anywhere that the Voltaires can. The Gauloise has finally arrived! It's too late for everything again. 26-knot battleship. Too slow to really do anything at all. Okay, well, we'll have her form up with everything else and then move her to somewhere else. I guess Brest... Well, yeah, I already have the, what is it? Okay, that's Charlemagne, Liel's. These guys could probably just stand to move... Well, we'll move the Charlemagne back to the Caribbean. But they could probably just stand to go into Brest because the Liels are going to go there anyway. Should we scrap the sports car? We might actually also have to refit the sports car as well, because I think we might be able to get her to go even faster. But unfortunately, as we've seen, she has some major problems, and it's mainly due to the fact that she really isn't anywhere practical. The problem is she's too fucking big to fit in any ports that we need her to go to whenever the shooting fucking starts. And the Orient is going to be a very limited campaign, unfortunately. Mainly because we don't have any fucking, we don't have any ports to really support anything out there. Armored cruiser. Hey, now, wait a minute. I don't think I ever researched gunboats. Portugal would like another Gauloise. Fine. We'll keep building them for Portugal. Fine. Go nuts. I need the economy. I need the boon to the economy. Portugal would like a Gauloise. I don't know why you want all of these Gauloise, but sure, fine. Portugal is now a larger operator of Gauloise than we are. Okay, so where's the Arabic? 2 months. This is the... Well, there's the Gauloise. I don't know what we're going to do with you, Gauloise. War may break out in the Caribbean, but then again, we also do have to worry about South... Well, actually, they won't be doing anything amazing now, but we may want to send her somewhere where we can call upon her if needed. However, it looks like most of our ports here are kind of... Well, yeah, Abidjan has the Algiers for the African coast. Yeah, unfortunately, I think she's too big to really fit anywhere. Yeah, no, at 26 tons, we can't really move her anywhere. Damn. Okay, so hang on here. Okay, can we move her to the Caribbean? Because I know we've got plenty of ports here that we're not doing anything with. 26 tons. Well, there's... Trey, what about San Domingo? That's 10,000. Nope, the Charlemagne's taking that spot. Gitmo? Gitmo is also too small. No. Well, Point de Betray... We're gonna need... No, she's gonna have to stay in France, then! Because there's nowhere to send her! We're gonna have to actually... Yeah, you know what we're going to have to do? We're gonna have to refine the Gauloise design so that she can actually operate and, from France and quickly get anywhere she needs. It's the only way she's going to be practical. Okay, well, go to Barcelona, then. The only way we're going to get the Gauloise to be practical if she's so fucking fast and has such a large range that she can just go anywhere and be on station to do whatever and then retreat back to retreat back just as fast over a long distance. She's going to be the Marauder battleship, then. It's the only way we're going to get her to work. I'd honestly say redo her entire design. It may be necessary. We may need to need to experiment and see if we can get a design, a larger design, like say a modified Liel to go that fast. So we may need a bigger ship. However, this also increases the problem. But now we accept the fact that we're just going to build a ship for speed and range. That really wasn't what the Galois was meant to do. Well, speed, yes, but not range. So we know what we're building a fucking interdiction battleship. That's what we're going to be making. We're making a fucking interdictor. As crazy as that sounds. Okay, so we're up 5 million. I think we can afford to increase the research budget as well. Because the economy appears to be recovering smoothly after the war. We are at 1 billion francs. They will find the mandate of heaven eventually. Vickers range clock. A clockwork device used for continuously calculating the range of an enemy ship in conjunction with other equipment such as the Damask device. Interesting. Accuracy penalty from wind, long-range gun accuracy. Good. This is the kind of advantages that will keep us abreast of basically everyone. That's how we keep getting away with everything. Okay, max length for small gun turrets, which is also an increase in accuracy. Good. You are still at war, just don't get past Italy. All right! I have forgotten. Sir, aren't we at war with Austria-Hungary still? Are we? I hadn't noticed. Again, the Chinese are holding out very well, and the Soviets are just throwing bodies at the problem. Good luck over there. Actually, I would say good luck, Nikki, but unfortunately it's the Soviets now, so good luck, Stalin. They're still fighting over there, though. War turned cold some time ago. Where even... Well, actually... Ah, right, their flag changed. Right, that's... over here. Well, hold. Galois... Yeah, she's got... Oh, well, she's low on fuel. We'll have her... We'll send the Galois over there to just clean up that entire area. Yeah, have the Galois just storm in there and clean out the Adriatic and go home. Have her do something. Maybe we'll send... Well, actually, the Arabe would be able to keep up with her. Maybe we'll bring the Arabe along with her as a publicity stunt. I'm seeing dollar signs. As long as you block all their ports, you should be good. Yeah, I think we should probably come sail up here to block off the Adriatic, and then they're fucked. Okay, so tech budget, I think we could probably... No, can't go really all that much higher. So we're at 81 before. Let's just knock it down to 86. Okay. We need to make the Arabe happier. Yes, we're gonna give her some... We're gonna give her some limelight here. Help the sales. Good lord, it's like I'm selling another fucking idol to the world. Okay, so it would appear that, yeah, we're good on research here. So let's have a look-see at, just for a quick check here. Let's take the biggest hull that we have, i.e. the Liels, and see how fast we can get that bitch to move. Okay, so that's 28 tons, right? Actually, that's 29 tons. So this would be, technically speaking, the largest hull we have. I think. Right? I think it's the largest base hull. Yeah, no, that would be it. Alright, so the Dreadnought 2 has a larger hull. Her seakeeping abilities are a little bit not so great, but we can fix that. Okay, so the barn. So if we wanted to reduce the beam down to an absolute fucking minimum because we want her to go fast. This is just going to be all fucking engine. Okay. Well, the operation becomes increased as its ability to maintain cruising speed but less wave resistance. So if I go... Yeah, okay, that increases range. We want to draw it all the way the fuck up at the cost of stability. However, this increases range. And we also want range all the way the fuck up. However, that's not really all that great a range. We don't really have any... I don't really have any coal either. We don't have any fuel options here, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, so induced boilers, multiple expansion steam engine, rudders remains the same. Hydraulic steering. Cast that the weight of the engine explodes. Right, so what is the maximum speed of this? Top speed, 20 knots. Actually, that's the current knottage here. Optimal speed, 22 knots. 23, that's only slightly faster. We're going to be pushing over that. We're going way faster than that. Funny thing is, yeah, I think the Gauloise is only like a 19 knot. I didn't know that. That's why the weight explodes. Right. I didn't know that the first couple of streams. Now, thank you, Nix, for pointing that out. So that's why it suddenly becomes incredibly fucking expensive. However, this ship is going to be all engine. We want this to go as fast. Yeah, there's that. All engine. We can't really get her to go much faster, though. Actually, well, hang on here. We can reduce her. We can reduce the actual armor because Harvey. Right, she's gonna be a battle cruiser. We're gonna reduce the belt. We're gonna reduce the armor to fucking minimum. Not like the game tells you that. Unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you a lot, as I'm saying. Right, the pitch we can actually increase the thickness of the deck. So we're gonna bring her down to 3-inch belt armor all the way around. 9 inches for the main belt. Okay, we actually have to have our towers here as well. 500 tons. Well, actually, that's not the heaviest option we have, but it is effectively the best in terms of actually. Yeah, no. Actually, that's 10.5 bait. What? Aiming speed. Oh, it's aiming speed. What the fuck? Huh? I only worry about gun accuracy, and it looks like actually we lose that considerably. I have to pay attention to that because I thought they all scaled linear like that. Granted, long-range accuracy goes up. So I suppose we could probably build her for long-range accuracy because we're going to be chasing fuckers down. So that would be sensible, even though we do take a massive hit to base accuracy doing that. So, you know what? Fuck that. I'll use a coincidence rangefinder, or rather whichever one is built for range. However, we're going to have to increase the beam, though, in order to fit that on the boat. I don't think these... Actually, no. No, those can fit on the boat. These can fit on the boat as is. Good. I want more space here. Though I don't think we're going to have any rear turrets, but we'll see about that. We might actually have to design this in kind of an odd... Well, you already know where this is going, folks. I might have to design this kind of like a... We might have to build a very fast Dunkirk moving at incredibly high speed. Or a... No, not a Dunkirk. A very fast Nelson. All the guns in the front. Okay, so engine efficiency. Let's see how much funnel work we're going to need. Probably a lot. Actually, well, looks like we're going to have to move that down here because we're going to need that area for funnels. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of funnels. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any rear guns again. Funnel capacity. Let's see here. Smoke interference. Actually, what the fuck? I mean, I suppose it reduces target signature, I guess, but I don't think that matters. Okay, that's not any lower weight though. But here we go again, folks. I'm doing it again. Okay, so can we get this bitch to 30 knots? It's going to fucking hate me for trying to do this, but can we get this bitch to 30 knots? No, we can get her to 28.7 and have no room for anything on the boat. That's kind of a problem, though. Granted, now we have a 25,000 kilometer range with awful everything else. What a horrific monstrosity! It needs to go fast. It's going to be heavy, but it also needs to go fast because there's no fucking ports. She needs to be self-sufficient to a degree. The only problem is I don't think we're actually going to have to... I don't think we're going to be able to do anything. We're going to make very small... Yeah, no, we're just going to have to make... No, yeah, actually, funny enough, I think we can get away with this. The accuracy is going to suffer like nobody's fucking business. However, she's going to be able to dictate range, so hang on here. The problem is she's going to be too heavy. So I'm not able to get her moving this quickly. Or as fast as I want her to. But, you see, that's that much space. But what happens if we reduce the length of the snub nose? What happens if we go super snub nose? Can we fit a third turret in there? Oh, dear lord. Actually, holy shit, we might be able to fit 4 turrets up in the front. No, looks like only 3. Dear God, what have I done? It's too fucking heavy, but dear God, what have I done? I think we've got something here. These are going to be horribly inaccurate, but they're going to be fucking chain guns. Okay, so that's long-range accuracy. We're going to be building her for long-range accuracy. We're going to use stereoscopic sight. My eyes burn. Good, I'm doing my job right. The only problem is she's 2,000 tons overweight. We need to go fast. So, unfortunately, I don't think we can supersede the Galois now, because there just isn't enough tonnage! I would really love to keep going with this design. Unfortunately, we need more weight saving. Although, actually... Pitric acid. Yeah, that's sensible. Shell weight, no. Okay, hang on here. Gun cotton would... That's 505. 502. That really doesn't help at all, actually. But actually, it does slightly. Yes, pitric acid shells. What's the worst that could fucking happen? Got balisite. Would that actually... No, that makes everything heavier. Light shells. Okay. We're probably gonna have to sacrifice the... Actually... Engine weight. Weight. That's not going to help. Standard reloading. We'd want her to have very large amounts of ammunition inside of her as well. The only problem is we can't fit that. Plus, you might need to reduce speed. Well, if I have to reduce speed, then she's just a Galois again. So it looks like we can't get any bigger than the Galois. Or rather, we can't get anything else on top of the... Just by going large with tonnage, we can't get anything better than the Galois, so we're refitting the Galois. So, if we just took the Liels and tried to refit a new, another design based on the Galois, we wouldn't get anything else, so we're refitting the Galois. Might be better to go cruiser armor. True, but I don't have anywhere near the advancements of the hulls to do that. We could probably get her to go faster, though. Fuel her boilers with gun cotton. Yes, that makes sense. What year is it? 1904. 1904? Yes. 1904. Okay, so we'd have to refit the Galoise, which already goes 26 tons, and actually has guns on her. So... So, new design. So we'd have to... Throwing all that shit out. Okay, where's the Galoise? Fucked up thing is I can actually get her to go... Well, we can't really get her to go any faster, but we could probably increase her range by removing some of these turrets. Well, if we took the same idea... Actually, yeah, I think we actually have... Actually, yeah, shit! We only have a triple expansion engine here. We've actually increased. My problem is I think it only adds more weight. Actually, no, it reduces weight. Good. Reduce boilers, right, good. Nickel steel armor as well, so we can actually have some weight savings there. She actually has protection here, so that's kind of shocking. Bring those light shells down. Everything else is effectively normal. Let's see here. But the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take off this 13-inch gun. We're going to put a 9-inch, and we're going to go snub-nose with it. Because remember, the whole idea is fast and nothing else. Though granted... Okay, that's 800 tons. So, how many turrets can we cram in here? And still kind of equate 800 tons. So you could probably get the single barrels in here, and then make them... Well, they still have accuracy bonuses, so even if we make them snub-nosed, they're still going to be fairly accurate. In 1905, the idea of going faster than 26 knots is beyond bonkers. But we're doing it. And we're doing it in fucking style, because we're the French Navy. Okay, so I think I could probably get... Yes, okay, 2 turrets. Okay, so I could probably also move back the tower. I can, and then I can also get that third fucking turret in there, because now we're absolutely going fucking stupid. Now everything is absolutely retarded. Nothing makes sense, but everything is great. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna have enough... Actually, well, that's there. I could shift this forward just a little bit more. Just another pixel. I might be able to get this in here. Just... No, too big. Okay, 2 turrets it is. There isn't enough deck space for that, so... Bring that back. Bring that back to a somewhat sane area, I guess. Ah, but wait. No, we don't have any barbettes. It won't let us have any barbettes? Actually, it will? What? Oh, we can't have it. The design won't let me have any barbettes, but I can have barbettes. Maybe double the barrels? I suppose so? I kind of like how that looks, though. But then again, they suffer from accuracy, so them being snub-nose and double barrel would probably be a bit too much. Okay, so the 8-inch guns, I think we can probably get rid of, even though those are accurate. But the only problem is we want to reduce weight. Right now, she's totally fine. These are 2-inch guns? We're going to get that fucking close. We will get close enough. Or rather, we could get rid of the 2-inch guns. But then again, the 2-inch guns are actually a fraction of the weight of the 8-inch guns because they're more modern. So, the 2-inch gun batteries, while they have considerably shorter range, well, we're not engaging at 7.5 kilometers either. We're not getting anything really out there anyway. Okay, so... Well, we have room to crank the engine. Those are 4-inch guns. No, they're not. Oh, are they 4-inch guns? Well, I am a fool. Well, then they have adequate weight. They have less range, but... Well, actually, they have less accuracy overall, but... Yeah, no, that'll work out. They have 0% base accuracy. Great. At maximum range, but we have we have upgrades to the firing. increased long range accuracy, and that should actually help us out here. Those are 4-inch guns. I saw the X2 and I'm like, oh, the 2-inch guns. No, I just didn't read properly. However, I could probably stand to bring that down if I really wanted to. We'd be actually, it's 4-inch guns. That's the lowest one we still. That's the lowest range. That's the lowest caliber we still get to shoot at 7.5 meters. Not like we're gonna hit anything though, but want to keep that fire up. Okay, so all of this considered, we need to increase the range to the absolute maximum she can handle, and then increase the speed to as fast as she can fucking go. We were able to get 28 knots out of the other design. Unfortunately, yeah, we had to sacrifice literally all of the guns to do that. However, I think we could probably get the same fucking... Wow. We can get the same speed out of this design if we just kind of very slowly inch this... Yeah, no. What the fuck? Oh, right. Also, the ocean needs to get refitted, but sorry about that. We needed to save the Galois, though. Why is this able to go this fast? I might actually get 30 knots. What the fuck? Okay, so how ridiculous would it be to get 30 knots? What are we really looking at here? No, actually, that wouldn't be terribly out of... We need to go, you know, fuck with some things. We could get her to 30 knots. Only a single bottom hull. Ah! Right, okay, so I don't think we're gonna be... What if we nix the torpedo protection? Because I don't think we're gonna be moving very fast. Extremely fucking fast. I think the reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, and citadel are more than enough protection. Okay, what if we reduce the quarters to... It does help a little bit as well. Okay, actually, what if we drop the hydraulic turrets as well? Because that actually does add weight. Right. Okay, and what if we drop the enhanced reloading as well? Because that also adds weight. Okay, we're getting there. We actually might be able to pull this off. Unfortunately, the range is only 15 nautical miles. What? How is this only 15 nautical miles? Or 50,000 nautical miles? We got 20 out of the other hull. Huh. Oh, right. Because the draught is down here. But then again, if we increase that... Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, no, that spirals completely out of control. We can get her to go real fucking fast, though. But we can't... The range suffers. However, fast. However, unfortunately, we also need to get more funnels in there to actually have more engine efficiency. That's tall funnel 2s, right? I think we put another funnel down here. Even more funnels on the Galois. Do we have any more room for funnels? Oh dear God, we might have run out of room for funnels. Actually, we need one... wait. Okay, hang on. We need a smaller funnel. 8.5, right? 8.5. Nope, that's too big. Fuck. Nope, wrong thing. Why would I want to move that? Well, actually, you know what? I could probably get rid of some of these guns. Good idea. I could probably stand to get rid of some of those guns. Wait, what did I just remove? Did I remove a casement gun? I think. I might have. Oh no. Can you turn them? Can I turn them? No. Ah! Well, these have terrible sectors of fire anyway. Can we just kind of smoosh? Yeah, we can, even though that doesn't make any fucking sense, but shh! Why does this no longer fit in there? Maybe smaller towers? Possibly? We actually probably could cut down on that weight. Granted, we do lose... Actually, we don't really lose that much accuracy for doing that. Okay, we could cut down to that safely and save a couple of tons. We'll probably have enough room. Well, actually, no, that's too big. Well, actually... Get rid of these, because they're no longer actually on anything. We remove this turret. Can we get this on the button? No, it's not wide enough. That one is, though. That's... My goodness gracious, that's really far forward. I might be able to get a funnel on that, though. I can! Ha, 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 ha. Fast. Actually, she's underweight now, too. What the fuck? What have I done? Many horrible things, most likely. What have I done? I could probably add some of the guns back now. I don't think we could get her to really go any faster. Add more crew quarters. Actually, nope, I can't add more crew quarters. Actually, no, I'm only 5. That's it. That's all I can do. I am... 9 tons underweight? That's it. That's all I could do. I made her astoundingly fast, but she doesn't have any fucking range. I've also created a nightmare in terms of funnel layout. Well, all things considered, I could probably move that here and make the design a little bit more presentable. Galois Mark II. Fast. Beyond comprehension. So yeah, I'm going... This is a battle cruiser. Unfortunately, yeah, the range didn't really increase. She still has that massive limitation of range, but granted, we managed to get her going real goddamn quick. Actually, moving that slightly gave us a little bit of extra room, so can we... Nope. No, what we're going to do, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to increase the deck armor, because that counteracts the pitch, the pitch problem. Just ever so slightly. Can you make the main gun into a double one and increase the barrel length? No, because that would be overweight, and... Again, would be overweight. I think I could probably increase the length a little bit. And that's it. She's 15. So she's not 20. She's negative 20. She's negative 5. Granted, they do get a rate of fire bonus when they're that short. So there is that. We did get a rate of fire bonus with that direction. Still 10-inch armor. Actually, really? Huh. Right, I forgot to move that shit around. Right, so we'll actually have this counteract the pitch problem. At least she'll be accurate when she's moving incredibly quickly. Nah, not that much though, sadly. However, if we're gonna have that problem, we might be able to get away with this twin gun. Even though, again, guys, the single guns are more accurate than the twin guns, so there actually is a point to actually having a twin gun. Granted, you do get another gun in there. Okay. There we go. Granted, you do get another gun in there, however, that comes at the cost of accuracy. The single barrel guns do actually have better accuracy, as you can see here. It says, at minimum range 34 accuracy, this is 31. So you're actually getting a noticeable bump in accuracy if you have a single gun. However, yeah, I think that's about all we can do for her, even though, yeah, we're moving at 30 knots in a battleship in 1904. Actually, yes, no, we can actually increase the barrel length slightly. We have a little bit of extra tonnage for that. Okay, where is... There it is. No? Actually, they're at minimum. Actually, since I removed them, they're at base. So I can actually increase them to positive length, plus 4. So 9.4-inch guns. So that's a little bit more accurate. So actually, yeah, removing the gun and placing it down reverted the snub nose. So, unfortunately, she's slightly, underarmed, I suppose, but the idea is she goes really fucking fast, and good lord, she goes fast. What effect will that have? We'll see in the next fucking war, but the problem is we're gonna have to operate her somewhat strangely. I suppose if the ocean is out on patrol, the Gaulois can, come into port, refuel, and then get the fuck out. But that still relies on the ocean and her sharing a port, effectively, since we don't have any big ports out there, aside from the ones that are being used. At least the Algiers, and probably the Arabe down there, is probably doing okay in terms of... It will probably do okay in terms of keeping the economy flowing. But okay, so, the Gaulois. We shall refit the Gaulois, and now she goes super duper fast. Well, actually, I can't. Or actually, I can't because she's not at port. She's going to port. Where are you going? Are you sitting outside your fucking port again? Get in there! But actually, well, we don't have to get into a war because, again, whatever's left in the Adriatic to mop up, that'll be us putting her through her paces at incredibly fucking high speed after she gets her refits. I don't think they're going anywhere. Something tells me I don't think we're going to stop the war there anytime soon, so we can wait 4 months. Well, hi, Afarius. I almost said hi back like a dumb joke. But hi, Afarius, we're back, and we now have a battleship that goes 30 knots in 1904. Ah, lovely, our first orders! Fantastic! You're making a wonderful purchase here for your navy. Good! They took the fucking bait! A bat? Huh? Oh, dear lord. Not... Why are you... Oh, dear Christ in heaven. I think we won that. Fight to the end. We're not done there yet. Okay. What are you still doing? What are you doing outside of port? Good Christ. I can't actually set... Why can't I set their status? They're repairing now. I have to catch them. No, don't go back out there, you stupid fucks! Still have funnels and playing around with things. You'll see when she actually gets her refits whenever she arrives in fucking port. They went out to train crew, but they forgot they were still at war. Right, yeah, everyone keeps forgetting we're at war with Austria-Hungary, because we haven't fucking done anything. Right, those guys, over there. Apparently they got adventurous and came out to the Mediterranean. We need to go into the Adriatic and sort that shit out. They'll find the mandate of heaven eventually. You stupid son of a bitch. Get in that port! This game. My god, this game. Sometimes, man. Get in there! Okay, and... you lot? Well, you lot can go back to the Caribbean. We're taking the Tirpitz to the Caribbean. She's gonna get a suntan. Why are you at war again? Because I wanted to, but... Austria-Hungary kind of jumped in with Germany. We made peace with Germany, but now Austria-Hungary is still at war with us for some bizarre reason. Uh-huh. Repair party. Ah, superimposed large gun. It becomes possible to enlarge barbettes so that a big turret can be mounted in a super firing position. Whoa! Amazing! We can actually have barbettes that do barbette things. Okay, Portugal would like some Algiers. Fine, those are also a good purchase. We use those, but those are our mainline fleet vessels. Right, okay, so the Messina, it's you. In being. Okay, so the God Louise is in port, finally. No, in being. Okay, so the God Louise. Right, so we edited the God Louise to go from 26 knots to 30. We had to cut some things, but she's still actually probably still sufficient. Unfortunately, the idea that we wanted, and here we are at 31.1 knots, or 30.1 knots. Unfortunately, I couldn't really get too much on the boat, and we wanted to increase range, but we couldn't, because I couldn't actually bring her draught up. Well, right, we couldn't really bring the draught up to increase the size of the coal bunkers, I suppose, but she goes real fucking fast. There's not much on her, but she goes real fucking fast. I wanted to build a sort of interdictor battleship because we're running into a problem where all the smaller ports of the colonies cannot handle a large battleship or cannot handle more than one. The idea was make a ship with immense range to operate from France and be able to sail wherever the fuck it needs to sail and then come back. Sadly, not quite there yet. That is ludicrous. Yes, it is, and we're going to be sending her to war as soon as she's actually refit. We're going to send her up the Adriatic and see what happens. Let's see here. Well, the Arabe is now on sale. Fantastic. We'll fix that design later. But let's have a look at the Charlemagnes and see what we can do here. Because we did want to refit the Ocean as well, and she's in port to do so. Charlemagne got her refits, the Ocean has not, but let's see what we can improve upon in the design. Excuse me. Now that I know how to fix her pitch and roll, we could probably do that. Okay, do spoiler. Actually, I have to refit. Yes, using cruisers? That's normal. Normal people would do that. I'm not normal, clearly. That actually, that didn't cut that much weight down, but it cut some. Okay, so anti-torp, double bottoms, Harvey armor, advanced hydraulic turrets. Actually, we do have electrical now. Okay, enhanced loading. Okay, gun cotton. Well, considering we have lots of armor, we can actually have those pitric acid shells. Extremely spicy HE shells. White powder, I think we don't want the accuracy reduction for that. We can go to light to save some space here, because obviously we're not really getting very much out of this, sadly. I don't think there really is anything we're gonna, actually, no, she's at stereoscopic too. I don't think there's really anything we can push out of this, because we don't really have that much room. I might be able to just save some space, and then put that into the deck armor to counteract the pitch problems, but there isn't much space to be done. Well, it really isn't much room to do anything. We do have, okay, nose fuse, range shell damage. What's the most damaging it's penetration that could, the soft cap could counteract the pitric acid, but probably not. We want explodium shells. Okay, AP is fine. Okay, so... Okay, the main guns are as long as they possibly can be. The 9-inch guns I can't make any longer. We could probably fuddle around with the armor here, but I think that's about it. We're not really getting very much out of this. Unless I start removing some of these 2-inch guns. Which we're not really going to gain that much back. So, well, okay then. Minor refits there, and it's mostly just putting the pitric acid shells into the boat. ICA would be helpful, but no. Let's fuck around with the wonky-ass battle designs for battleships. Personally, I find that hilarious. Yes! Yes, why wouldn't you do that? Oh, no, yeah, no, we're gonna make a sensible designed fleet here with not heavy emphasis on battleships, but we're gonna be mostly cruisers and destroyers in large numbers to make it practical. No, fuck that! That's boring! Anybody can do that! No, fuck you, tall battleships. Fucking ocean supremacy weapons, thank you. That's a term. Nah, fuck that. Naval supremacy, that's what it is. Naval supremacy weapons. Okay, right, so getting on the right ship. Okay, they both get refits. There's that. The Messina is damaged, but we'll catch her before she goes back out into fucking port. The Galoise is refitting for 6 months. I have a challenge for you next campaign. What? Because apparently I'm leaning towards humongous gunboats with Imperial Russia. Just making tremendously large gun ships that compensate for inaccuracy by having just big guns. Nah, fuck that. Just make the gun bigger. Also, hey. Now we've got a port literally right in... Well, actually, it's only 2,000 tons, but hey, look. Now I'm staring right at Germany all the time. Largest gun possible on every class of ship. I think we could do that. I will be researching long guns, but we'll see about gunboats, because I hadn't actually fucked around with gunboats. I don't know how to... How do you unlock those? That's a CA, right? Do I have to research cruiser hulls past a certain point? Because I may want to do that. Okay, so cruiser design. Actually, they... I never unlocked them. Hang on here. Let's just do a funny real quick. Just a small funny. Let's just see if we can actually get a gunboat out here. It'll be obsolete as all fuck, but see if we can just kind of just immediately rush that. I want a cruiser that's just gun, please. Boats with gunboats. I want monitors, please. Give me monitors. I want monitors with 18-inch guns. Once again, they will find the mandate of heaven soon. They lost it. They'll find it again soon. The funny thing is, Nefarious, when I actually got Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought when it launched. And what we found is that you could actually min-max hysterically. So I made a battleship that went 45 knots and had a single barrel gun on it. It destroyed everything and nothing could hit it. That's when the game launched, though, so that was like over 2 years ago. You can min-max that hard in this game. It was actually kind of fucking silly. Also, Austro-Hungarians have entered the Orient? What? Okay, the tonnage of the yards is actually burgeoning again. Must be all those must be all those Arabe orders. Damn. Okay, this is slowing down the refits there, but the problem will solve itself. Fast ships give huge hit penalties to enemies after all. Yeah, she was definitely outpacing basically everybody's charts. Also, Wargaming, thank you for your generosity. Nefarious, enjoy your gift sub. Battle? Well, and then Austro-Hungary collapsed. Oh well! Who am I fighting, though? Auxiliary petrol engine. Marine engine, which uses petrol as fuel, helps to keep the ship operational when the main engine is down. Additionally, the system provides extra power to the turret rotation mechanism. A ton light cruiser. What's going on over here? Oh god, the Messina! You fool! Okay, she's alive. I guess the captain of the Messina heard we were thinking about scrapping her and clearly wants to be out there for more glory. Stop that, you fool! I can't fucking put her back into... That's annoying. Actually, the Austro-Hungarian Empire has apparently reformed after that. They didn't actually collapse. Their flag changed for about a split second. Funny. They're still out here, though. The Gaulois will handle them single-handedly. Maybe the Arabe will show up, too, as the comedy relief character. Maybe we will definitely sell more Arabes in this situation. If we just, you know, have the Arabe near the Gaulois as it rips shit right through the Adriatic, clearly people will want that Arabe. Still can't find the Mandate of Heaven, what a shame. Two months. Okay, the Arabe. Well, she's in Nice. Well, she's right over here. Well, I'll have her move to Barcelona in preparation. Is she going to do anything? No. She's carrying the reporters in her incredibly unstable hull. Okay. No! Not yet! Naval blockade tactics. You don't say. Ah! Why, yes. No, I don't have the room to actually make that. They're also state secrets. Cameroon? Oh, right. Speaking of which, I hadn't actually sent anybody into their ports here. Okay, so... Okay, the Verite... Well, one of these. Okay, we can fit two of them in here, so the Verite and the Turpits, you go here. The Voltaire will keep watch elsewhere. She will go to Fort-de-France. Cameroon here. Actually, funny enough, actually, we could just send the Algiers over there. Their first action. All I have to do is just go over there and just sit there. Ha ha! Colony. Also, convoy. What's going on over here? Wait! How did you get in there? Get out of there! God, all of these ships are still on active duty. Hold on! No. In being. Actually, everybody that's not actually a major ship. In being, damn it. Stop that! Wait, we didn't scrap you guys yet. Shit, I totally forgot to do that. Okay, that is all torpedo boats. Random ships are out there trying to gain glory. Okay, right, all of the Liberté class ships. Oh, that's the Liels. Those can stay on station out there, but I don't think they're going to be used. But, you know what? Never mind. They're off the coast of France. We don't want them going out there anyway. The ocean, these are... Well, the Charlemagne is in the Bay of Biscay and Brest, so she will go to sea control. She will go to in-being as well. We're going to move her out of the area later. Well, in-being. Or she's not accepting orders. Great. You! No one's accepting orders! Great. No one can hear anything. There we go. The interface had a moment. Okay, the Gauloise is 1 month away from refit, and then we just send her out there. The Voltaire, the Vitere, and the Turpits are on sea control, but they're on the other side of the fucking planet, so that's fine. The Hipper. You! You're repairing. We'll get you in 2 months. Fucking Asuka out there trying to prove her worth. No. Also, you see, I would have loved for the Arabe to actually meet the Gaulois in Barcelona and me not have to fucking micromanage where they are, but again, the interface has decided to say, no, you didn't order her in the port, you ordered her outside the port, dummy. I really fucking hate that. Okay, we're researching cruiser hulls, mainly because we just want a huge gun cruiser. The Gaulois. We move there. And you. Okay, not you. No. You! No. Yes, you. The same position. You better form into one fleet properly, or I swear to God. Oh, Christ in heaven. Ah! Well, we were going to go to the Adriatic, but... Well, that was the fight we were trying to get to anyway. Fuck it. We ball. And now the 30-knot battleship engages in the Med. With the Arabe carrying the reporters for what is likely to be a decisive battle. Okay, here's the Gaulois, and here is it rocking back and forth like a fucking bathtub toy. The Arabe is doing the same, but worse. That's 33 knots, though. Okay, so you're just gonna... stop. The Gaulois, however, is going to ball. We are going to ball in the direction of the enemy, which is dead south. We're going 29 knots. Unfortunately, actually no, there we go. Okay, the Arabe is slowing down. Good. Take pictures. We're going 29 knots, just short of our maximum speed. But let's see what kind of trouble we can get into at this incredibly fucking high speed. I might be able to just kind of sail in there and just kind of dodge torpedoes because the enemy is too slow to actually fire them properly. However, we are going to be dealing with a whole large fleet, and this is definitely not my most armored ship. Okay, so we're going to cut the front of the formation. Because, again, 30 knots! Actually, they're turning away from me. They know. We're not going to make it there in time. Okay, the back of the formation, then. Hello, Martin.
I finally show up in time for a sub-anniversary, and I must use it to ask about administrative affairs.
Concerning what? Welcome back to the show, though. Thank you for resubscribing, Martin. Always happy to have you here. Partial penetration. I might be so fast they might not be able to hit me, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, we're gonna knock out this, what looks like a torpedo boat. We'll discuss that later, Martin. Also, we are being hit now because we're so fucking close. They apparently still have the accuracy to do that, but it's mostly their smaller guns. Kinda need the sharpage. It's relevant. Once again, we will discuss this later. Okay. The Mooey over there. Okay, we hit her. The Galoise is still moving incredibly fast, but she's not exactly immune to fire. However, she is effectively dodging most incoming shots, so that's good. Looks like it's mostly the light fire that can keep up with her. We are running circles around the entire enemy formation. The other ships, well, they're coming back now. Okay, so what we're going to do is, because we know we have those wacky fucking HE shells, we're going to switch to mainly HE. We might be able to cut in there real close. But yeah, it looks like it's mostly the small arms fire. No major hits yet. I say that. Right, no, definitely don't want to be that fucking close. Yeah, that's all their secondary fire. Nope, 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 nope. That's all of their secondary guns. Okay, so they do have a... Their short-range fire is accurate. Don't want to be over there. Do not get that fucking close. We also have a shit ton of funnels to catch all the fire. Do not get that fucking close. I don't think you can win this. I might be able to win this, but it's probably going to be an exercise in gaming something I'm not very good at. I basically just sitting there plinking at them at the maximum range of my secondary guns and see if I can set them on fire. I might be able to do this with maneuver, but we definitely have to be very careful because we cannot get into point-blank range. That's not fucking happening. So those were all torpedo boats and not fucking cruisers. Okay. Yeah, I think the torpedo boats are fucked, though, because we can get close enough to rip those apart with secondary fire. So we definitely have to go longer range with the secondary fire, I think. Because this functions against ships that can't really fight us. We can keep up with torpedo boats and run fucking circles around them and rip them to shreds. Larger ships, though, are going to have secondary batteries that will be able to do effective damage. So we can't get really close to them, which means that we have to fall back on using longer range material, which we don't really have a lot of. So now that we've actually got some distance, the battleships are completely unable to hit us, which is what I wanted. But it looks like we're going to have to engage them at this type of range in order to get away with this. Which I think we can. Will you fucking sink already? Good, done. So we're probably going to have to slow down to like 26 knots, which is what our speed was before. $24 knots, which is slightly slower than our maximum speed before, so we did gain something from that. Ah, very good. Ammo dead. We'll probably have her dead very quickly. Damage and stability is incredibly fucking high, though. That's not good. Alright, good. We can probably take another swipe at the battleships, and then we can probably, most likely, be wise to call it a day there. We couldn't, see, that's the thing as well. We go 30 knots. We can disengage if we like. But we can probably harass the battleships, maybe take out one, and we'll call it a day. But we can't, we can't get too close. Okay, who took any damage at all? The Sigmund looks like it's the most damage, so we'll continue to hound her until she dies. But we cannot close to knife fighting distance. Our armor can't take it, and their shots are accurate. However, now that we go 30 knots, we can just disengage should we feel like we want to. Is this a great way of engaging? Maybe in this situation, kind of, but do I want to build a fleet around it? No. Do I want to build an entire fleet of these ships? No. Okay, we've got fire on the Sigmund there. That's effective. We'll close to... We'll try and keep it above 4 kilometers. We'll close in a little bit closer than that, but we don't want to go any closer than that. Because I think most of their fire that's hitting us is 2-inch, and that's only going to be able to start shooting at us at, like, 4. It won't hit us at that range. You might win, but make a modern BB that can go 40 knots. Well, if we get up to there... Have an entire playthrough that's based around just engines. Just research engines. And more engines and engines. Have a 40-knot fucking... Have, like, 50 to 40-knot ships in... before 1917. Before the start of World War I, have ships that go 40 to 50 knots. They may not be accurate, but boy, they're just gonna be able to leave whenever they're not advantaged. They're just gonna be able to fucking leave. We could probably get away with making an incredibly fast cruiser or destroyer, or maybe a gunboat, if we actually get access to the hull. Wherever it is. I need to actually go find out where it is, because I don't actually know. Oh, that's when the hits are starting. Okay. How's that rate? That's 3 kilometers. We're too close. Too close! But I think we could probably poke the Sigmund to death if we continue keeping up the fire here. Yep. Too close. We're getting accurate hits on it consistently, so the accuracy has come up. I think we can probably use the HE shell's high fire chance to just burn her down after a while. Speed is the primary focus of this Navy, and everything else is not relevant. Yeah, maybe next time. Maybe that's a third idea. We can make a class of experimental ships, but the idea is we want to focus on the research from the beginning, so that we have the technological advantage in that certain area. So we focus heavy in on getting ships that can go 50 knots as fast as humanly possible. Here I did fire control because I noticed, hey, wait a minute, this game actually stops functioning correctly if you actually have fire control early on. Nobody can fucking hit you and you just tear the enemy to pieces. See, at this point, it might be sensible to actually upgun the secondaries. Because look at what we're doing here. I think 8-inch guns at this range would probably be more effective than the 4 inches. Granted, we're pissing on them and lighting them on fire, but as you can see, it's very easy to get knocked out of range. So that might be a good idea. But this can work, and as you can see, the enemy can barely hit me as long as I stay outside of 3 kilometers, it looks like. However, this is taking a tad too long. I think we've made our point. This is gonna take all fucking day to kill this guy. Now we will use the advantage of the ship and fucking leave. Now it will be I who runs away. Yes, the Arabe also did something very important here. We'll tell people. And now go fuck yourself, because I have disengaged. That's the one thing that the speed can give you. You just leave. We did actually... We made out the better there. That's what we wanted to do, but we made out the better there. It's maybe she's not... She looks like she's very good at hunting down cruisers and smaller ships, looks like we might be able to do. Battleships, obviously, they're hard to chew on for this ship. We need bigger caliber secondaries, because that's really what we're doing. We can definitely make that design work, because we had that advantage of, okay, I don't want to fight you anymore. Immediately turns around and leaves, because I'm like 3 times faster than you. Okay, well, now we're disengaging. And we are going to Barcelona. And now, what we shall do is to clean up this area and maybe potentially get some more things out of this deal here. We're going to send the Charlemagnes and I think they're actually done refitting, right? Right, she's Charlemagne 3, right? Nope, she's good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna send the Leons and the Charlemagne out there to just ruin what's left of that fleet as an example of our power. Because they're not gonna have any problems. Straggle? Have they made it over here so quickly that we got away with that? Oh no! Wait! What are you doing out there? Oh dear lord. How are we going to... Oh, well, we gotta do this now. The Arabe went, no! I am not a comedy relief character! And she immediately decided to sail into the Adriatic by herself and met some Spanish ships? Well, actually, not Spanish. Somebody. Magenta. Might be the British? Tornade. Who are you people? Okay, so the northwest. Who are you from again? What's the flag here? I can't see it. It's not actually rendering. Actually, holy sweet mother of Christ, I think that's a Voltaire. I think that's a Block 1 Voltaire. Wait a minute. Are these the Portuguese? Is that who we found? Oh no. Oh no, those are Arabic. These are the Greeks. Those are Arabe classes. Hey, we're totally... Oh no, this might be bad for sales. This may wind up being bad for sales. Guys, it's made to be expensive, not actually good. God, that's a Liberté. That means that's a Liberté class. That's the stock ship. That's our stock ship design that we've been selling them. Oh no. However, if I know my battleships, the best thing that we can do is literally just run straight at them. Use that smoke screen. That may help us considerably. What is that? That is actually their battleship. Oh no. Well, I know how the AI fights, and the AI is retarded. However, the problem is... we have to actually get in there. Unfortunately, the DD screen is just kind of doing whatever the fuck. I'm not sure what the Arabe is doing, but she needs to get into torpedo range if we're gonna actually do anything. Okay, so the... Poignard is actually the lead ship of the formation here. And she got immediately hit by the battleship. Oops. Guys, you closed with the battleship and you weren't actually going to torpedo it. What did you expect? Where did he come from? Unfortunately, the lack of the secondary armament on these DDs will now be the death of the most likely. However, I can most likely get the Arabe in there to dump a torpedo and then run the fuck away. Oh god. Oh god, the Poignard doesn't have any stern. Oh no. Okay, we have to make a mad fucking dash to less than 1.2 kilometers in order to get a torpedo shot off. Okay, the Arabe is now the leader of the formation. They actually get in range. She actually has fucking increased speed. Come on, I put enough expensive things into you. Don't get hit by a main battery gun. He's at least got a couple of seconds before he actually gets a shot off on you. We've got time to get that torpedo strike in. Okay, we're in torpedo range. Get him, you fuck! Ow, 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 ow. Where's the torpedo? Where's the torpedo, you stupid fuck? Somehow the Arabe managed to not get shot to pieces doing that. Why didn't you fire the torpedoes? They worked! Come on now! It's right there! It's actually aiming at the ship! Why isn't it fucking firing? Come on, Hard Rudder, get in there. Okay, we're gonna get in there, we're gonna hard turn, and we're gonna slap that torpedo across the deck. Go! Okay, it's turning, it should be in range. Launch that fucking torpedo! Launch that fucking torpedo! Ow, ow, ow. There it is. Run away! Yes! Oh dear lord, we actually killed it. Tornade. Tornade, you may ram it. Tornade. Sir, I'm not responsible if you get damaged. Yes! She did it! Oh no! Ah! Oh! Jesus! Well, that was almost disastrous. What the fuck is the magenta doing? Get your ass over here. Okay, the Arabe's main gun has been knocked out, but she has one honor and glory by torpedoing a battleship. Okay, now we're gonna leave. Now we're leaving now. Arabe, we're leaving. Yes, we're leaving now. We are leaving now. Goodbye. We have sold enough Figma. We are leaving. Goodbye. Well, the Greeks were allied with us. Those were the Austro-Hungarians. We have sold Figma. Yes, buy your Arabe today. We're leaving now. She does work, kinda. Buy your Arabe today. For $4 million a ship. Oh, good lord, the Galoise is still out there. She'll be fine. We just leave, right? Ah! She auto battle sunk someone. Okay then. Now we're all going home, right? We're all going home, right? Okay, Thailand wants French rule. Good, fantastic. We're all going home, right? We're going home, and we're staying in port. I can't set her back. Oh god, good lord. I can't set them. Oh, well, 1 month, 1 turn. Don't do anything else. 1 turn. Okay, where's the other ships? Okay, the kill fleet is slowly arriving. What about Thailand? What's going on over here? Actually, did I press no? Am I an idiot? I might have pressed no, and I was too concerned trying to save my boats. Oh well. Damn. We could have really used that, but oh well. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to save my boats from themselves. The fools. Oh no. Well, I hope that's with this fleet and not anything else. Oh, good. The kill fleet has arrived. Good. Some of actually, the largest ships in my navy and the second largest class of ship in my navy has arrived. Northwest. We are heading in said direction. We will now destroy the 2 battleships that were kind of, sort of bothering our other forces. The Galoise was somewhat ineffective. These will not be. You need to send 45,000 or 50,400 tons to Thailand to secure it. And you pressed yes. I didn't see the mission up there. It must have appeared now. Sorry, it's getting late. Didn't remember what I did. I looked over Thailand and I didn't see the conquest mission. I'm like, did I press no? What? Huh? Where is the enemy force? As Thailand is my Thailand. Right, Thailand. I say Thailand because I'm American. Sue me. All that talk of boat girls got me thinking. Sorry. Where are the boats? See, the God Louise doesn't have this problem because it can just sail directly into the area and nothing can outrun it. So this is kind of the problem. This is the thing that got me to actually make the God Louise, because I didn't want to have this forever. So this is what drove me to make the God Louise, aka the sports car. To avoid this stage of the fight and to have the enemy not just non-existent forever. Because this is annoying and boring if they never actually show up. But usually, what I have my fleets doing is engaging far larger formations where the AI foolishly thinks it has a chance. Thus, they usually sail directly into me, the fools. Southwest. Okay, they're going that way. Perhaps we will eventually intercept them, but as we can see here, again, this is why the God Louise kind of has a point. The problem is we need to make the God Louise actually be able to do something with all of its speed. You know, when it arrives, it has to actually do something. Very good at arriving, but we actually have to get it to do something after it arrives. Where are these motherfuckers? Where are they? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Ah, yes. The southwest, northwest, southwest, northwest, southwest. Make up your fucking mind! They're gonna be sailing away and I'm not gonna actually fight them. That's what's gonna happen. Which is annoying as fuck. Yes, I am sailing in this direction, and we are at 5 times speed, so you know what's going on, right? They're sailing directly away from me, and I'm slowly inching up to them wherever the fuck they are. Because it would give us 10x speed if we were too far away. But since they're at 5x speed, they're in a certain distance. The problem is, I am just stuck there because they're running directly away from us. Boring! This is not quenching my thirst for violence in the Adriatic. In fact, that's where we're going now. See? Look how annoying that was. It's the crab. It was also sabotage, from what I hear. If I remember the story correctly. Ah, yes, Greece would like more Arabes. Here you are. Ah! You fools! What are you doing? Oh, dear Lord. Well, now I've got to see this. I didn't even have time to change her out of that. She's perpetually stuck in sea defense because I can't change her out of that. Great, now she's fallen in with Asuka here. I mean, the Admiral Hipper should be a competent ship, but I don't know about this. Now she's going fucking commerce raiding out there. Arabe, you weren't actually designed for combat. You were designed to make money. What are you doing? Well, her optics are terrible. This design does not have as many secondary guns as it could have. How inefficient. See all those lifeboat areas? Those could be secondary guns. No wonder the Germans lost. Wait, is this the episode with Kai and the gun parry? Maybe? We might be going on that sort of diversion here. As you can see, she's at least fast. Nobody's firing at her though, so we don't have any reason to actually use the smoke screen, but as soon as someone does... Alright, get in there, Arabe, if you're gonna make this work. Actually, Arabe, you go over there and sink the merchants. Go over there and sink the fucking merchant ships, Arabe. You do that. Hipper will actually attempt to see to the cruisers. Zara? Did they steal some Italian ships? Oh dear lord, she's actually doing it. Okay, you reduced to gun speed, so you might be able to actually get these guys. I have no idea how useful this design is going to wind up being. She doesn't look all that useful with the rate she's taking fire. She might need micromanagement, but I'm kind of worried about the Arabe. Granted, she's engaging unarmed, unarmed transport ships, so she probably isn't going to be that bad off. So you know what? You do AI. Good luck. Why did you fire a torpedo that fucking early? What's wrong with you? But the 2-inch gun is more than sufficient for popping holes in transports. Good luck, Hipper! Okay. We're definitely gonna take out some merchant shipping here. We might lose the Hipper over there, though. But it looks like she's disengaging. She might need more guns. Guys, she might need more guns. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You might sink them faster. We're still reloading, though. Actually, it only looks like a handful of shots in there really just put the, the transports down. We definitely don't want to lose the whole fleet, though. It looks like, yeah, we just blew past the destroyers. The Hipper's retreating, and the Arabe is running rampant through the actual formations of transport. That is looking like that's actually going to hit. That might bounce off, though. That might be a little bit not close enough. Nope, that actually hit. That thing's dead. We can slow down now. Yeah, the gun firing arcs are somewhat painful. We might actually have to have the Arabe actually fit to do something. Because as we can see here, she wants to do something real fucking bad. She's basically a fucking U-boat now, though. I think she could probably do better than a single two-inch gun. She has proved her worth. Refits! We will need refits. I guess she's earned her meta artwork too there. We're gonna keep on with the Azur Lane references. It wasn't supposed to do... Arabe, it's not like you were a scam or anything, but you might have been a scam here. You weren't really supposed to be doing any of this, but you'll sell more Arabe classes. You're definitely selling more ships. You're definitely not worthless, even though we basically barely designed you. Okay, the Hipper has effectively disengaged. Good on her. We don't really want to tangle with those guys anyway. And the boat is dead. So we're definitely going to have to redesign the Arabe class, because really we just made her heavy for the sake of making her heavy. She might be survivable like that, but let's see if we can actually make her a useful destroyer. She might need a major rework for that one, but I think we might be able to actually get her to do something. Make Arabe into a light cruiser class. I'd love to. The problem is that, well, we can't do that. I can't rebuild hull. I can't refit hulls. She needs more torps. This is true. She needs more torpedoes, more guns. Her speed seems to be accurate for her job. Maybe have a look to see if we can make her a little bit more durable, since she loves to just rush into fucking danger, but it looks like she's doing fine. She needs more guns, because at this range, we're a commerce raider. We could expedite this very heavily if we just had more gun. However, we don't really, it seems as though you don't really need much to have a destroyer work. You just need to have detection to actually find, ships you want to attack and not run her willy-nilly directly into the middle of a fucking massive formation of enemy units. But again, she ran directly at a battleship and was, successful in that, even though she lost one of her sister ships. However, so I suppose then we would want more guns, yes, but we want to have speed and also to utilize, the ability to utilize that smoke screen so we can get into I know what kills my ships, it's torpedo ships getting too fucking close. So if we utilize that for the Arabe class, if we just build a ship that's about, getting really fucking close and launching a bunch of torpedoes into their face, we might be able to actually make something effective. Hey, I know the worst fucking thing the AI does against my boats. What if I make a ship that does that to the AI? Haha, how about that? Could you make a cruiser that's just torps? Well, you'd still have to have a gun on it, but yes, you could make it just full of torps. And now I will park off the side of this boat and fill it full of holes. Yep, mission accomplished. We win! Can I disengage now? Can I just leave now? What if we all just left? The Hipper was unable to secure really any significant damage on the enemy and suffered moderate damage to herself. But if we could just, leave after winning, that'd be great. Thanks. I'd rather not have to go over there and actually save the Hipper. Thighs, hips. What is this stream now? I'd like to think we're not gonna be chased down by the enemy cruise. It looks like we're being chased down by the enemy cruise. Wait, actually, no. Wait a minute. No, we're leaving them behind. Okay, good. If we just sail directly away from them, we may make it. The Arabe is clearly out of the danger zone, but if the Hipper just keeps, the foot on the floor there, she'll make it away. Goodbye! And now this time, the Arabe will not be actually out in, sea defense, because she didn't suffer any damage. How about that? Hipper is outdated compared to the French tech. Unfortunately, yes. This is stolen from the Germans, but unfortunately, she's not very good. And I can't refit her, so she... Why do they want you to take ships anyway? Just to scrap them? What does that really get you in the long run if you can't refit them if you take them? They just take up space in your fucking ports. And we are gone. A decisive victory for, once again, a ship that should not be fucking in combat! Goddamn short-stack destroyer. Out there trying to prove her worth. She wasn't supposed to be the star of the anime, but she is now, I guess. And now we're gonna send all of those designs to port, and we're gonna stay in being now, right, Arabe? I think we've done enough, work here to actually make sure that you're gonna be making money. We're gonna be selling that design for years to come. However, we need to actually go look at a refit for her. With that out of the way, the kill fleet will then proceed to get rid of the rest of the enemy fleet by sailing directly into the Adriatic and basically just challenging everyone to a gunfight. Like the Arabe Museum fleet. Probably. She's a training vessel. Okay, so what can we actually do with the Arabe's design? Okay, so ship design. What can we actually do with this? Because obviously we can do more with this. Upgraded completely. Yeah, that's a way of putting it. Okay, well, we have to actually select the correct hull. Le filibustier. Le talking too much. Our potential sister ship idea. Okay, so we want more guns on this boat. And we're definitely probably, in order to give her a little bit better firing angles, we're going to move the tower below the forecastle. Because more gun space. Okay, the roll is quite bad. However, that didn't seem to stop her all that much. She needs quad torpedo tubes. Yeah, she definitely needs large torpedo. Actually, I only have 1x torpedo tubes. We could put multiple ones, though. Don't worry about the weight. We'll see to that. Okay, so 3 torpedo tubes per side, and then we'll put a main battery back here. Then again, we could upgrade her to 3-inch, because, funny enough, well, actually, no, they're not, well, I guess, they weren't, they were lighter before, and now they're not. Strange. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to, auxiliary, right. We have auxiliary engines now. Harvey armor. She's definitely way... let's see here. Fast. Okay. Range, torpedo speed. Accuracy. We don't want to cut down the range because the range is already incredibly fucking close. Topic. We're not going to be doing long range accuracy. We're going to be kind of getting, unfortunately, close, so we're going to go for coincidence. Mines. How much would we cut if we remove these? A fair amount. Okay, so what if we reduce the beam as well? Well, not that much. Though we could probably get away with that. However, the roll gets progressively more energetic. Yeah, 85. Yeah, we can't go above 850 tons. Well, a single large 5-inch gun would probably be sufficient for the front of the boat. That's more than enough shooting. Need more DD hull concepts. Yes, but unfortunately, I can't really get anything out of her. I can't. If I increase speed, I mean, if I research hulls, that'd be great. I can't make the ship that different hull though. What if we reduce it to 2 batteries of torpedoes, and then we have 2-inch guns? Okay, we can't have any guns back here. That's rather interesting. Can't have guns over here, though. Interesting. I'll wait for the ship to actually... Good. Where are the lifeboats? We don't need lifeboats. Okay, actually, I think we could probably mangle this down to a sensible design here, but we have to actually cut costs here, which I didn't want to do. I don't think we need the hydraulic turrets. That's not that big of a deal. Nor do I think we need the enhanced reloading. Yeah, unfortunately, you know what? I suppose we could just abandon this concept and make our own museum ship. Because we definitely have to just tear out the entire hull and start again from the looks of things. A shame, but that's about it. We could probably... Actually, well, hang on here. What if we reduce her speed just a little bit? How much do we win by that? What if we get her down to, like... Actually, no. Wait, hang on here. I think we could save this. Wait. Hold on. Now, wait just a second here. 5 tons. Actually, just by reducing her speed slightly, I think we've just gotten away with that. Because I don't think there is really any massive problems aside from the roll. That's a problem here. But I think we can... How can we fix that? I know you fix pitch by increasing the weight of the deck, but how do you fix roll? Okay, can I... By making it wider. I mean, she's about as wide as she's going to get here. Actually, yeah, I can't make her any wider. Make her a bit shorter. I mean, I suppose that fixes some of the problems. Okay, move this up here to 350 ton, or 850 tons. Nope. Well, actually, that throws her overweight somehow. Very odd. Put more stuff in the middle. Okay, that actually, the 2-inch guns are actually causing some disturbance here. Now, what if I just move that over there? Move that over here. Obviously, removing these. Okay, that does fix the roll problems a little. Okay, so I suppose what we could do... have that there. Okay, have a... well, since we did save a lot of space now. Have the torp there, because we definitely need more torps, obviously. Can we slap another 5-inch gun on the back? Well, actually, it'd have to be here. She has too much roll to be useful. Well, she was already she was doing fine with a rather ungainly amount of roll before, which was funny. So what if we take the torpedoes off and... okay, that just increases the roll here. What about if we... okay. What? Too far from... what? Why can't I put this down on the hull? Why can I only have gun... that's very strange. Why can't I put a gun back here? What's the deal, video game? What the fuck's going on there? Oh, we do have barbettes, though. Interesting. That's not gonna fit. It's funny, but that's not gonna fit. Small guns. Nope. Okay, can we move this back? Actually, we can move it back a little bit. Hang on. This is going to look very weird. If we can actually get her on the boat. No, we can't get it on the boat. Nope, too big. Well, actually, we can get it on the back of the boat. Odd. Actually, that might solve our problems. A gun DD? No, well, obviously we need... no. We need the torpedoes for this to be actually useful at all. However, what we can do... okay, nope. Okay, 4-inch guns? Nope. 3-inch guns? What? Too far from previous place. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? What does that mean? Too far from previous play. Oh, hang on. Well, fuck you. Now I'm gonna tear this apart because the game is once again forcing me to make sense in some bizarre-ass fucking way. No. I ain't having this shit. Yes, good. Does that make sense? No. Fuck you, though. I'm gonna have to move that back here. We need at least 2 funnels. And she's gonna have to have her torpedo tubes on the side, then. If we can fit them in there. No, wait, no. We got them. The roll is awful, though. Hang on here. Fuck logic, except speed. Exactly! Fuck logic! Boat! Okay, so we're gonna have to... we can't have 5-inch guns. Okay, so that's... yeah, that's a little bit extreme. We could probably do 4-inch. Except we can't, for some bizarre reason. Does that help a little bit? It does. Okay, so what if we do not 5-inch, but 4-inch on the main gun? Actually, that helps offset the problem. It actually helps offset the balance problem there. Okay, so if I remove this... Okay, it's at 83, which is odd. Okay, so we need to get rid of... Actually, wait, what are you guys doing here? I actually didn't notice you guys down there. Well, I don't think we need you anymore. Yeah, can I increase the length of these guns? I think I can. I can. Not by much, but I can. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Diameter, no. Okay, so I guess, well, these are 30 tons each, so I guess I'm gonna have to lose a torpedo tube on each side. We're still gonna have only one torpedo tube on each side. Or we could find some way to lighten this bitch up somewhere. Hull, wait a minute. What if we get rid of the double bottom? Mine hit damage. It does give us better resistance overall, but that I think might be a little bit unnecessary. The reinforced bulkheads obviously would be, important for keeping the boat alive. Okay, hang on here. Aft. Okay, no, we want a little bit more forward here. Okay, can we not? Yeah, we can't make her any wider. Okay, what if we drop her down to 30 knots? Because I don't think she really needs to be 30 and above 30 knots. I think that's sufficient. Okay, good. That gets her down here. What do we have to play with here? Actually, I think the minesweeper. Yeah, we'll add that back in. I think that's... Again, the roll is awful, but I think that might be... workable? I mean, the other design wasn't designed for combat, and it did fine. I put them back in now. So I think, actually, funny enough, that probably will be... That's acceptable, because, well, look at the other hull. We made her cheaper, though. That was against the whole point, but oh well. Now she might actually be acceptable at close-in fights with, better torpedoes. Okay, so hang on here. Okay, obviously the 7-inch torpedoes make the things heavier. Also, that. I didn't notice that. We don't need more torpedoes. Actually, with that, oops, clicked out the game. Now with that there, yes, good. We didn't need extra torpedoes there. I don't think we need extra torpedoes. Okay, so big gun. Actually, maximum diameter. Yes, big gun. Big. More defense. No, that's sufficient. No, I think that's about it. That'll do. The roll is awful, but I don't know how to fix that. Okay, is there a thing that determines, like, tells me what roll is down here? Okay, is there anything that tells me exactly how to adjust roll? Turning rate, course change. Longitudinal weight offset, I suppose that's it. This is all... Yeah, again, this is all statistics fucking soup over here, but again, the game forces you to be sensible and restricts you multiple times, even though it has all of these statistics that could be fucked with. But We'll go with that. Flight to Arabes. It's better, we promise. This ship is going to be the most unreliable in the entire Navy. Look, it was already unreliable. I didn't build this thing for combat, but it thirsted for glory, and it got it. She was already not designed to be effective. We helped her kind of a little. Okay, well, there's that. She won't be going out to war anytime soon. She is gonna sink super fast. Again! Were you watching her before? We built the ship! It didn't really do anything! It wasn't supposed to be anything effective. In fact, it was already a coffin. What did I change? Well, Austria-Hungary goes to shit. The end. I have 2 million points of power projection. Get fucked. New hulls available. Have I gotten the fucking gunboat yet? I don't think so. Portugal would like another Galleos. Fine. Oh, dear lord. The Gaulois has entered combat again. Fine. Why not? The Gaulois has entered combat with an allied fleet. Fine. Why not? As I said, she was not designed for combat at all, and she managed to do that just fine. Also, I have no idea what's going on, but my fleet cannot go faster than 10... Are you damaged? Oh, you have no fuel. What are we doing here, then? You, detach, because you're not gonna be good being slowed down by a fucking... Is that another... Yeah, that's another Liberté class, and it has no fuel. The Greeks again. I will spot the enemy. And my 30-knot battleship. Yep, there they are. Now I've just made a battlecruiser. That's really all I made. This is just normal battlecruiser things. I will have this fleet run directly, screaming directly into the enemy fire. I will attempt to bother them with the Gaulois as much as possible. If I don't like it, I'll leave. We're just a battlecruiser now. I didn't intend you to get into any more fights, but I suppose no one listens to me. The main force will run screaming directly into the enemy formation, and I will circle around the side and knock out any lighter ships, cruisers, torpedo boats, destroyers, anything that isn't the battleship. I'll leave the main fleet to the main fleet. Okay, those are apparently the battleships. That's a cruiser, obviously. That's probably a cruiser light, maybe a destroyer. Yeah, so we're just gonna cut around the rear of the formation here. Just drive-by. We have now attained drive-by battleship. The enemy fire control remains so awful that they really can't do anything about me. As long as we keep our distance from the battleships, we have no problems whatsoever. Keep up the fire on him, and he might be sunk before we know it. AI on. You go over there. You shoot the battleships. Shoot the man. That's the Greek fleet anyway. We're operating in conjunction and torpedo detonation. He is now flooding. He's got even more flooding now. And he is now dead. Again, who needs cruisers when I do this? I could probably get a cruiser moving faster, though. Maybe we should have... Maybe after this battle, we should have a look at that 10,000-ton cruiser. See how fast we can get it to go. But now we've just corralled the enemy battleships, and now they're just kind of fucked. Fun weather we're having! That was sure abrupt! Very interesting weather we're having this time of year. Okay, see if we can poke the torpedo boat to death, and we're just gonna rejoin the our formation here by passing by this cruiser. Okay, I think we've got that torpedo boat, and that's all I really wanted to kill. We'll come back later. Yep, he's dead. Okay, we're leaving. We're gonna drive by this cruiser, and we're gonna continue to egress away from the enemy combat. It would seem as though the God Louise does actually function very well in conjunction with slower, better armed fleets. Being 30 knots. She comes in, she pokes at the light ships, and just kind of postures. And then leaves the moment things get, look very scary. And about the time that she's leaving, the larger fleet arrives. About the only thing the God Louise does not do well is battleships, but maybe we should put torpedoes on her. Maybe that'd work. Maybe we should put torpedo launchers on her, so she can just kind of cruise nearby other battleships, launch torpedoes, and run the fuck away. Maybe that would be the idea. As insane as that sounds. Okay, well, how's the rest of the AI? Okay, they're closing. Are the cruisers firing? No, they're still too fucking far away. What are you doing? Get your asses up there. I see the AI is very good at doing absolutely fucking nothing. Move your asses. Unfortunately, a lot of these guys are weighed down probably by lack of fuel. The Patre is engaging the enemy battleships very poorly, but I suppose now, since it's got it distracted, we could probably cruise in and do some things. Unfortunately, this storm just won't let up there. I guess it felt like the Germans were losing too quickly, and it had to come save them. Let's see if we can do a drive-by pass on this cruiser and see what happens. Granted, it might have torpedoes, so we might have to be worried about that. Might watch that. Maybe not drive literally right past it. Well, if we can't hit... If the enemy can't... if we can't hit the enemy properly, I'm sure the Patre is going to be fine, even with that minor damage. It's mostly light hits. It would seem that the Germans have specialized into small gun accuracy. Because it's definitely not overall fire control, because their main guns barely fucking hit anything. So it looks like they're specialized... They may have higher mark small guns. Because it seems like most of what they're hitting is small gun fire. It appears, unfortunately, the fire control in the Patre has been knocked out. Not good. Ah! Speak of the devil, I knock out a torpedo. Okay, good. At this range, we should be able to get a very good amount of hits. He's probably... Because that torpedo is going to sink him. He's dead now. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to do. Cruise in, knock him out, move out. Unfortunately, they're using the Patre as a punching bag over there, and the rest of the fleet is just taking their sweet-ass time. So it seems that I should move into cruising speed when I'm close and just go to full fucking flank. Not that I can go any faster anyway. Should go into full fucking flank, to get back into these positions. Cruise through these at cruising speed, hit whatever the fuck I can, and then flank out. However, this is a little close, but it looks like the battleship's attention is elsewhere. Oh no! Ow. I was afraid of that. That's what I get for not looking. Uh-oh. Ah! Well, you know what? She's got double hull for a fucking reason. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, God! Ow! Yeah, that's kind of what I suspected. Run, Galois, run! See how annoying torpedoes are? Maybe I should put them on the Galois, but now we have to egress the fuck out of here. We'll survive the flooding. I've definitely got I've got enough ship to do that. The bulkheads are numerous enough, and the double bottom should keep us alive. She has modern torpedo protection as well, so she'll survive. We just have to get her out of the line of fire. She has enough speed to pull away. Now we're at the speed of a normal battleship. Fancy that. So sadly, I should probably be using the rudder to manually drive by as I direct them into close range like that, staying out of torpedo range. I knew that was going to happen, but I wanted to make sure, I guess. The Galois has done more than enough damage this mission, though. She has effectively sent the entire enemy fleet into disarray by opening up, being incontestable, and shooting several, knocking down several cruisers. Evidently, the battleships have gotten into a bit of a tizzy here. Good luck, guys. Apparently, we're about to have boarding action here on the Patre. Get me my musket! I'm going over to the enemy boat! The AI is doing this. This is the Greek fleet again. Good luck, guys! Sadly, these are not my actual, modern French ships with modern French fire. They lost a cruiser. Well, they're going to lose a cruiser. Oh, no, that is a roll. No, wait! No? She appears to be fine. Wow, holy shit. Man, the torpedoes must have hit in the exact same spot. She's not taking on any more water. She's fine. Oh, hey, look, she actually got a torpedo hit off on that other guy, too. How about that? This is a big ball of fuck. How's the Galois? Okay, the flooding is stabilized. She's not a factor. She's never coming back. She gone now. These idiots will proceed to have their Spanish galleon gunfight here at point-blank range. Okay, they lost a torpedo boat, of all fucking things. The Linois is still doing totally fine. I mean, the flooding is getting a little bit up there, but she's still fighting and probably going to be launching more torpedoes. Shame about the Petray and her inability to fucking hit anything. Oh no, they're going to ramp. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Bomb! I let the AI do something, and they actually have avoid ships on. They actually are avoiding ships, says the game. This is avoiding ships. This is the most ineffectual combat I have ever seen. Linois' torpedo launchers are loaded if she can actually get them on target. Well, one of them is. Actually, no, her flooding is stabilized. She's still alive. She's still going! Well, that might do her in. Patre 6 to extensive fire. Nothing else was going to kill her. Come on, get it. Well, no. Surrender due to high casualties. Yeah, I bet. Damn. She was going to do it. She was totally going to get another fucking torpedo off. Okay, the other ships of the fleet have now actually shown the fuck up. However, it's a little late. The God Louise is nowhere, not a good condition to actually save them, so good luck. Also, they're being torpedoed again. Actually, nope, they are actually avoiding torpedoes sensibly. Look at them go. Will they actually sink any of these ships? This is a gunboat. Actually. Is this an Algiers class? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, this one has torpedoes, though. Actually, they both have torpedoes. Well, you know, boys, if I'm gonna make a suggestion here, if I'm going to teleport to the bridge of the ship and make a suggestion, I think we should probably torpedo the battleships. Because I don't think continuing to sit here, shoot at them ineffectually is really going to save us the day. So I'm going to make a decision for you guys, and, you know, I'm going to help the Greeks out by saying rush the boats. You're not going to kill them any other way. Because clearly your accuracy is so fucking terrible that you can't actually hit them. So the only option you have here is torpedo ram. That's not my fault, that was going to happen anyway. Oh no, she's lost steering. Well, at least I put her on the right course then. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Oof, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, eek, ooh. Okay, maybe not. What the fuck? Nothing could hit them and then all of a sudden they could. What? Everything was fine until it wasn't. What the hell happened there? So it would appear that the Germans actually have effective 2-inch gun fire, of all things. Alright, well, you've got torpedoes. Use them. Well, you got 2 off. Everyone's torpedoing everyone. Actually, no, those all hit you. You didn't use any of your torpedoes. You fool. Oh well. Not my problem. I did give them orders, but not my problem. See, my ship made it out because my ship isn't garbage. But then again, I suppose you guys... I probably should have sold you more of those boats. You know, the modern ones. I'm not sure what happened there, but clearly, as we can see, the German secondary fire is not to be trifled with at point-blank range. Which means we should probably, get some long-range torpedoes in the Galois. That might actually help out our actions here. Because, clearly, that might be effective. But again, the Galois was not supposed to be out here. The kill fleet is supposed to be in here, doing this job. Okay, so, that's them. Okay, so... 1 BB, 1 BB, 1 BB, 3 BBs, 2 BBs. Actually, that's maybe why they're actually still fighting. All they have is battleships. Should we get a heavy cruiser? Well, actually, let's, again, go look at this, because I think I'm going to take a break for the evening, because it's almost 12:30. But, so, as our last adjustment here, how fast could we get a heavy cruiser to go? Experimental battleship. Armored cruiser. Okay, light cruiser. Those are protected cruiser designs. Armored cruiser, which, that's the Algiers class. Armored cruiser 2. With 10,000 tons. How fast could we get this bitch going? Reduce the beam to minimum. So triple expansion, I suppose. She needs to beat the Galois in order to be practical. Okay, 26. 7. Bring the draught down to absolutely nothing. Well, we might have to actually... Right, no, we have to go up. I can't... wait, no, I could probably... No, look at her... Yeah, no. No. I might be able to play with the armor here to get this to work, but it looks like, no, we're not getting her. We're not getting this design. We need lighter cruisers. What about you? Okay. Reduce the beam down to absolutely nothing. The draught going up would increase range, but let's increase speed and see what happens. 28 knots. Unfortunate. Look at that fucking weight. Nope, rockets up into nothing. Though that is kind of beautiful how that looks when it's really tall. Interesting. That is actually very nice looking. Okay, so what if we go down to Hardy? We could probably cut weight until we get down there. However, we don't actually really... I'd like to get this ship going as fast as possible because it looks very pretty. The only problem is it doesn't seem like it wants to go faster than 30 knots. Actually, hang on here. What if we reduce the bulkheads? No, that really doesn't get us very much. No, can't do it. At least not right now. A shame. I don't like tumble home designs. I think they look nice. This has a strange castle-like sort of appearance to it. How it's basically almost a sheer vertical cliff of steel. I don't know. I think the tumble home component of the hull here actually adds to the straightness of the upper hull as well, especially when you fill it with, casement guns. There's a strange sort of presence to it. I'd like to get it to work. The only problem is we need it to go faster than 30 knots, and we can't get it to do that. Something for another day, I suppose. We could probably get this to work and work on something like this. But another fortress to craft later on. Though we do have all these... Well, actually, the thing about the Dreadnought designs is that they lose the appeal of the armored cruiser and battleships. That's a Charlemagne base, I think. Right, they lose the appeal because they go to Dreadnought design, and that loses a lot of charm. The hull is too insufficient. Apparently so, unfortunately. But, oh well. Alright, folks. I think I'm going to call it here for this evening, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably play Limbus Company tomorrow, because we have to do some things before the event starts. But, until then, ladies and gentlemen, well, it seems like we've, managed to keep France afloat! Ha ha! Hee hee! Ho ho! We'll deal with the Austrians later. But it seems as though we've managed to come out of the wars that were ruining our economy just fine and recover to really just a great status to declare more wars at a later date. We're gonna be fine. But okay, that's it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I have been your host, Phontomen. See you next time. Enjoy the rest of your evening.